get this going. All right, guys, what's up? Welcome once again to another episode of our stay-at-home open mic presented by the Barbed Open Mic series. Check that out. We are live on YouTube, and I want to thank you guys. If you guys are watching on YouTube right now, if you're live, like you're a real one because you were waiting for us to start this thing. But if you're watching at some point in the future, we're not live, but it is actually your presence. So I do want to thank you for taking the time to check out this show. This show's been running pretty much every Monday since last April, the end of last April, and we have been able to grow a lot and connect with really an online open mic performance community. And it's just a really fun show. The idea is just to get together and get things off our chests, maybe share some new material, maybe things we've been working on. But it's a whole lot of fun. My name is Richie Marrufo. I'm the usual host. I am the project director of the Barbed Open Mic series. We are based out of El Paso, Texas. And we do welcome people from El Paso, the region, and of course beyond. We have people from all over the place. We do have the sign-up sheet available. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, the sign-up list is available on our media. I'll share it right now for people in the chat. If you want to be added, we do have a long list. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce our guest host today. It is International Women's Day. Gotta give props to that. And we're going to go ahead and introduce a powerful poet that always comes through, helps out so much, and just grateful. I'm so grateful for it. Guys, let's go and welcome our host for tonight, poet Khan Rasfaya.
Poets all over the world.
Poets all over the world. Hey, y'all. Hey, we have made it. It's an actual thing now. Always has been. Hey, y'all. Thank y'all for being a part of the Barbed Wire Open Mic series. International Women's Day edition. I am your host, poet Khan Rasfaya. I'm so blessed to be in the building. So blessed to be amongst you people today as we celebrate women. And so I want to, I have a, we have to learn to take up our story and be who we are, right? You know, that's the beauty of being an artist, is your pain is your art, you know? So I want to encourage all the ladies on the list tonight, and everyone but my ladies, from today on, you know, we are our stories. And our stories are our triumphs, and they make us who we are. And that's a beautiful thing to share with the world. You know what I mean? So, in light of that, I slay. One day I realized my brand was me. My service, my love for the homeless, my passion for humanity. And no one else was given the task of making sure I'm successful. So what do we have to work with? I gazed off my back porch feeling hopeless, thinking, how am I gonna get out of this? How will I raise my sons past my laziness and regret? How will I get us out these projects? I'll be honest, most of what I started, I did not complete. Some things I never started, pondering my defeat, and so many others suffered the hand of the sluggard. I'm covered. So the Lord keeps on making a way. Too afraid to walk past the threshold, yet I hear him say sometimes, you got to encourage yourself. A single mother living in the projects, talented, misguided, undecided. She had not found her way yet. It was in that broken place, that hopeless destination, she found herself in the worst situation. Crossing the street from the Planned Parenthood to the bus station, debating, How? What am I going to do with another baby? Enrolled in CMA school, suffered the stage, made the dean's list. I paused the replay because somewhere here is where I lost it. Me, my self-esteem, my identity. Begging myself to awaken, have shaken this dense fog, feeling like a lump on a log, literally. Looking out my back porch, relocating seemed unfeasible, unreasonable. My inward walk revealed harshly that I spent the last decade partially living, partially giving of my talents and services. I'm so nervous about being myself and doing what I love, but the truth I cannot circumvent. I found with the pretty we prevail every time. With a new day, a new way, I'll take over the world one sleigh at a time. I realized I had something when my slave mothers began to invest. Mama Wilson, Mama V, Mama Jackie, Mama Howard showered us with wigs, purses, and face scrub so we could wash off the evidence of the nightclub a few hours prior and not bring it through the choir doors. Smell goods offer self-love. I slayed because there was a time I didn't know what to do. Like, all I was skilled in doing was being a booty and a smile and a bad combination of a fatherless, unconfident star. By far, he has made me victorious. I slay because there was a time I slayed because despite of all I've been through, battled, came out bruised, was left for dead, and almost died too. I'm still cute. Meaning, I'm still giving me a second chance. I'm still worthy of a second glance. Me. The one destined to be no more than a drug-addicted sex fiend who never ever found her way. I slay because I'm a sister yielding to the needs of my sisters and brothers. From prayer calls and baby showers to makeovers, so for a moment, you don't have to look like what you've been through. So for a moment, you don't have to be permanently reminded of what you have done to you. So you can excel in your interview, even if your residence is no more than a bench at the Staple Street station. I slay so you can sell yourself. So you can feel the love of someone else being there, because being there is what matters. Being there is what counts. Being there for each other is the only way we're going to make this better. I know you are going through staring at someone else's ceiling. Let me bedazzle you. So for a moment, you can give yourself a chance. I looked in the mirror recently and realized I'm worthy of a second chance. I'm worthy of a second glance. Me. The slay is for hope. The slay is to encourage. The slay is for wounds that must be bedazzled because they do not go away. This is why I slay. Yes. Thank y'all. Got to rock my first day. Hope y'all like that. That was for my beautiful women. That's my story of just coming into my light and coming into enjoying being the pretty, being me. Sometimes we hate all the things that we are, you know? So when we come to a place where we embrace ourselves, that is the work. That's the journey. And thank y'all for being a part of that. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for being a part of the show tonight. It is going down. We have an amazing lineup that I have right here. First, we have coming to the stage. Let me make sure I'm saying it right. Yes, the beanie wearing soul sister, also known as the Deadpan Lizzie. Hey, lady.
Hey,
Hi
Postman,
there,
how are
Miss-
you?
Hi there, darling. How are you?
I'm doing
Yes,
okay. Happy
yes,
Women's
yes.
History Day, or International
Happy,
Women's History.
happy Women's History.
Day.
Go ahead and take the mic when you're ready, love.
Thanks. All right, I read this the other night, but I'm going to read it again. It's called Sexy and Sinful. Sexy and Sinful, excuse me. Sexuality, a word that frightens many. For me, it did for almost 20 years. Though I have known since I was 3 I like women, I was more scared than a pussycat getting a bath about it for 2 decades. Eventually, those of us who choose to educate ourselves and explore who we are never stop screaming on blast, I am queer and I am here. Fighting the heteronormative, receiving hate after hate after hate by one part of the community because we were not ready to slide into their part just yet. And the ones who say you cannot solely love one gender or be attracted to someone because of their appearance. I choose to not interact with those haters. Or the ones who say it makes no sense, I'm religious and gay. I am me. I do not owe anyone any explanation of who I am and what I do. Sexuality is a journey. Some have their realizations before others. Some do not until later in life. Some maybe never will. It is a personal journey, not one we can rush, and never should. And we all fit somewhere on the Kinsey scale, and there is not one negative number on it. As we are all equal, valuable, and beautiful, the human body is a work of art. We are only given one, so treat it well. You do you, I'll do me, and maybe some of you too, at least the ones I have not done yet. And if you cannot laugh at that last stanza, you will certainly not be one I plan on doing. Listen to your erotic intelligence, listen to others, and always practice safe sex. And there are those who will always say sex is sinful, but isn't it more fun when we think of it that way? Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Miss Deadpan Lizzie. I just want to love on you for being in your truth and the time it took to bring your truth to fruition. And yes, that's the work right there. That's awesome. Did you have another piece to share? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Not tonight, just the one. Thank you so much.
Just the one piece. Okay. Thank you, Deadpan Lizzie. Woo, woo. Appreciate you so much, love. Heck yeah. Okay. Next we have to the stage, we have Miss Robin Schofield. Yes. Hi there. How are you? Happy International Women's Day to you.
I'm pretty good. It's a day like any other. But I decided I would read some poems from a woman's consciousness, and also my El Paso poem, my poem about El Paso springtime. So yeah, this is called Haboob Coming. Desert spring wind rattles sand into the sky so that you understand emptiness, how it stings. Even though no water runs in the river, can you believe the heron still finds minnows? Like the mockingbird, do you unleash your song tonight, or do you seek out silence? Do you miss a beloved's teases, or do you abide an absence in the spring? Autumn will come without your doing. The trees will be empty, the nests used. Will you be mute like the stars in the night sky that do not light the earth? Now that mesquite thorns cover up the trail, do you still pretend to walk home? All right. Now I wanted to read this one because A man who shall remain nameless told me I was his dream woman. So I told him, no, man, I'm your nightmare woman. And then I got a few poems out of it. The fox jumps up in the old dry Franklin Canal. She thought she might be permafrost, except her heart jumped overnight. He takes the hunter's moon down from the sky, carrier of lightning, and her liver that jumps for a bird of prey. The caribou come down her throat into the thyroid, and they drink from a mighty river, unlike the dry canal. She swears her eyes were nervous and yellow. Her legs twitched like voles above ground. Her nerves hissed with electricity, trashed like leaves. Let her come to the compost heap in all her bones when the river crests by the pineal gland. Open up the floodgates, turn on all the valves. Her blood vessels flee in the river like tiny darters. His forehead floats in the clouds, the night clouds. His lips are a long, drawn-out desert sunset. Her heart jumps like the fox in the dry canal. He dipped his hands into the river. He laid them on her. Now she says her name. And then one more nightmare woman. Nightmare woman runs away. She ran off like a coyote into the dark. Not her fate to be with the campfire creatures. She was not like a deer jumping with fright, whose eye fills a dark forest. She rambles over the hills, a troubadour only deaf snakes can hear. Her songs are not like the riddles of the sea, for the words are not raspy gulls. Let the birds rewrite the changing notes on the electrical wires. Let the composer ink in where the sparrow sits in the treble clef, and where the morning dove with her alphabet of grief, whose white wings are not those of angels, but felt-tip pens. This song is for the place in the mountains beyond phone towers where a pair of pyroluxia nest, where the knobby pines rise out of purple verbena stands. Okay, that's all I've got. Thank you all.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. It's a beautiful selection. Yes, ma'am. Woo, 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 woo. Dang it. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank you so much, Miss Schofield, for that. You were somebody's, you're still somebody's dream. Even if you're somebody's nightmare, you know, it's still a dream. Just a bad one. Anyway. No. Okay.
Oh yeah,
okay.
I'm somebody's dream. That's who I wrote the poem for, actually.
Yes, that's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Okay. All right, y'all. Okay, we're gonna move on. We are going to Washington, D.C. No, yes, and then we go, okay. To get some poet synthesis, poetastic, poeticious, poemniferous. What's up, Ed Poetastic?
Nothing busted, nothing was. Woo, yeah, woo. I love my poetic people, my poets and my poetresses. Yeah, policious, poetastic, and poet.
How are you tonight?
I'm great. I'm wonderful. I am smooth. I'm around lovely people, around my whole family. I just soak it all of it in. I just love it.
Amen.
I'm glad you do. Look very nice. Oh. Happy International Women's Day, everyone. Okay. I have a campfire story and I have a past. Okay. This is called Native Creature. Toasting marshmallows, one of the kids bellowed, "I'm bored." Something out of the peaceful norm. Gather around, kids, and hear my scary tale. A story that will leave you bone-chilling pale. A story about an animal, not just any creature, an animal with so many creepy features. He was a Native American medicine man, always up to offer the sick and a helping hand. He had a big heart and a vast mind. He never left any ill person alone or behind. He was in love, a woman who was beautiful like a blanket flower. He dreamed dreams about her every moment and hours. He proposed to her and she said, I do. The whole village partied till high noon. The next day, he heard a terrible sound, the sight of red blood soaked on the ground. He saw the huts burning and bloody guts everywhere. He was panicking. He had no time to stare. Silverman started shouting and killing with no cease or ends. He saw the pale heads of his lover, family, and friends. He saw a man shouting, America is here, where I stand. His name was Christopher Columbus, the destroyer of his homeland. He picked up his headless beloved and went into the woods. He thought he could lose them in the black woods. He ran as fast as any deer or the wind. His sweat and tears quickly transcend. He ran in the center of the woods. Heavens knows why. He started to tear up and scream in the black sky. He held up his dead beloved body. He bellowed revenge. He started smelling a foul stench. He saw a dark tree. He had a sinister voice. Do you want power? Is your choice. The man screamed, yes, give me power to kill. The tree said, careful, it can shatter wills. The tree dropped the black fruit. He told him to eat it. He ate it and said, there no true defeat. He started roaring and his skin changed. His eyes looked bloodshot and deranged. He started walking on fours with bloody, curling howl. He spoke all, even the bats and the owls. He ran the woods, slaughtering all he caught his eyes. He heard the bellows of his fallen enemies' cries. He changed into an eagle to get a bird's eye view. He screamed, Christopher Columbus, where are you? Columbus set sail a while ago. He felt the most harshest blow. He stayed to guard those woods each and every day. He made graves for all his loved ones with bouquets. No one knows what happened to him. Some say he reached a mysterious grim. Some say he can hear his roar on a dark, stormy night. The satin whales hunger for his dead lover's warming light. Oh, what's this? Is a Native American ring for my dearly departed. Is a precious keepsake I admire and hearted. Thank you. Okay, I have one more real quick. I'm sorry for the wait. This is called Back in the Day. Back in the day, we're so small. Legs didn't stay. Adults stand tall. The grass sway. Catchy trucks calls. Pleasant time decay. Playing cool basketball. Mixing the paints as clay. The playground brawls. The hydrate spray. Painting the walls. Doing a little foul play. Hanging out in malls. Mulling for essays. Running the halls. Filling empty lunch trays. Annoying grade recalls. Harsh detention, but anyways, crowded stinky stalls, imagination going astray, rough concrete falls, bright unforeseen birthdays, homework a sneaky downfall, many days not enough play, drifting in the cold rainfalls, rich in the sun wouldn't stray, instantly home at nightfall, moving different ways, answering your folks' calls, heeding the comfort, hey, staying up till trying to enjoy it all. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you.
Yes, heck yeah, Ed, man. Fireman has spoken. Thank you so much for that, Ed. Heck yeah, thank you for coming and sharing some of your awesome poetry with us tonight and kicking it with the BWOMS family and being a part. I appreciate you, love. Heck yeah.
I appreciate you too.
Heck yes, love. Thank you so much. We are also plugging ourselves tonight. Forgive me if I don't remember to ask you to plug yourself, please. Let us know how we can support and follow you, love. What you got going on?
Sure, no problem. Poetic sister. You can follow me at Eddie Foreman at Facebook, and you can follow me at edforeman92 at Gmail. And remember, if the mic is right, I'll be there to shine my poetic light. Love you guys and girls. Happy International Women's Day.
Yes, and it's always right on a Monday night. Heck yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much, love. Now we are going to go to Mr. Jenna Helismo. I said that so. Henna Helismo. Mr. General, hi there. So nice to see you. How you doing?
I'm middle-aged and tired. That's how I'm doing. But I'm going to read some poetry and make myself feel better about it. So let's go ahead and see what we got for you today. You know, it is Women's Day, I guess. And so one of my favorite women is here right now. I think, you know, she has been supportive and encouraging to so many of us. And she had a birthday a couple weeks ago, and I wrote this poem for her birthday. It's called Your Presence is a Presence. You are a birthday candle that refuses to be blown out. Not a novelty or gimmick, but a flame that decides that sparkling is better than flickering. Your poetry is a fireworks show that lights up our hearts and minds and allows us to see hidden auras. Your words cool us down like a light summer rain shower during a heat wave. When you spit your signature rhythm, you bathe our inner beings with your celestial soul. O Ms. de Jesus, knowing you, your poetry, and your genuine supportive nature has served as a savior for our poetry community. So this is, next piece is about something that happened when I was about 5. It's called the San Juan Witch Trials. When I was 5, I fell into a hill of Puerto Rican fire ants. Mi familia vivió en Puerto Rico durante 3 años. Our house on Violeta Street was surrounded by an 8-foot stucco wall. We had a housekeeper from St. Kitts named Simbel. Mom heard a rumor she was a pagan. Simbel said, "Yes, I am a witch, but I am a good witch." It was not uncommon to see wild chameleons, iguanas, and Gila monsters roaming the neighborhood. That woman in the purple house should know better. And this is actually what I call a traiku. It's a poem in 3 chapters of haikus. That woman in the purple house should know better. Chapter 1, the neighbor lady hung her silky lingerie out on the clothesline. Chapter 2, the neighborhood boys detoured past her house for sight of sexy nighties. Chapter 3, the bicycle shop sold extra tires when the boys learned to masturbate. Sorry about that. When a simple solo restaurant supper becomes a pandemic statistic. Last night, I had supper at a Mexican restaurant. Mexican chicken soup, tomato-laced chicken broth with shredded poached chicken, onions, corn, peppers, rice, and spices, topped with sliced avocado. These days, when I go out to eat, I am pandemic careful. Last night, I witnessed at least 16 college-age kids sit at one long grouped together table. They filed in 1 or 2 at a time, layered to the nines because it was 25 degrees outside. One girl removed her down trench coat to reveal an Instagram-ready outfit of skinny jeans, pink hot tops, and a jog bra. One boy wore a short-sleeve Hawaiian shirt with sleeves rolled up just enough to show off his swole biceps. As they all unlayered, looking fit and attractive like they were there for a Tommy Hilfiger fashion shoot, then removed their masks, the other patrons in their socially distant booths watched what looked like a Super Bowl commercial of a potential super spreader supper unfold before their eyes. Then a waiter brought multiple baskets of warm chips and ceramic ramekins of spicy pureed salsa to their table. Finally, this is called Lady Poetry. Poetry, it is no secret you are a woman. You are the goddess of midwifery. Each poem I give birth to bursts something inside my soul I never knew existed. Poetry bursts emotions, tears, laughter, anger, and confusion. Poetry bursts outrage, protest, justice, and humanity's ability to cure society's ills. Poetry bursts voices that did not know they were capable of eliciting everything poetry births. Poetry bursts words from minds that never knew they could communicate something visceral. Poetry bursts poets who read and hear poetry created by other poets, then find poetry inside their minds that will be read or heard by others who will create their own poetry, creating an infinite loop of other people creating poetry. Push, 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 push. One more, you can do it. Push. Congratulations. You've given birth to a poem. Gracias, everyone.
Wow, 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 yeah.
I want to offer that poem for anyone to read, and they videotape it or just record your voice and send it to me. So I want to maybe do something on my Instagram page or my Facebook page of different people reading that poem, because that poem isn't my poem, it's everyone's poem.
It's for all the poets, yes.
It's beautiful, man. Beautiful.
It was great, Generalissimo.
Heck yeah. Yeah, hey, Melissa. Yeah, man. Wow. I love that piece. I'm kind of basking in it right now. Mm, okay. Yes. Thank you so much for that, General. The poets need poems too. You know, we need poems too. We need the poets too. That's so awesome. And speaking of a poet that I need, no, I need all you guys. This poet. This is. We're gonna come back to Texas and spend some time with Miss Denise Signs and get some of her beautiful contribution. Well, I hope you are here, love. Please be here. I will stop the
Yes,
show.
yes, yes. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Hold on. I'm sorry.
So it's so good to
Have
see you.
light. Oh my God, that's so bright. Hold
Oh
on.
man,
There.
love it, love it. Authentic and Monday night. So good to see you, love. Please take the mic when you are
Thank
ready.
you. Thank you. Okay, so here we go. I don't know what to start with first. But first I want to thank Khan. You're doing amazing. I was hoping that you would be the one that was hosting tonight. No offense, Richie. I love you. You know I do. But I love you too, Khan. Okay, so I'm gonna start with this one. I wrote this one today. It's called Chicana, and so I was a Chicano studies student at EPCC, and I had heard about this this thing called the Plan del Espíritu de Aztlán, and it was like I guess a manifest of what the Chicano movement was about. It had like their mission and what their goals were and all this stuff. And there was this one section on there that was about women in the movement. And all it said was the Chicana woman doesn't want to be liberated. So I wrote a poem about it. And it's called Chicana. The Chicana movement wasn't for us because a Chicana woman doesn't want to be liberated. We were used as oracles and sirens, gathering followers and support for the movement. But the movement wasn't for us because the Chicana woman does not want to be liberated. A mansplaination on women's autonomy, a movement that spoke on ancestral rights while holding on to colonist patriarchal ideals. For these Adelitas suppressed the same firearms and police batons as the men they were meant to stand behind in the picket line. Because feminism was a white woman's fantasy and the Chicana woman does not want to be liberated. But lucky for us, Chicanas can never hold their tongue, and against all wishes, we gathered in hundreds and stood side by side as we held hands in the picket line because the Chicana woman didn't want to be liberated because she knew she had to liberate herself. Thank you. And then I have this one. So I want to speak a little bit about Chavela Vargas. Is there any way that I can show a picture while I do it? Is that possible? How do I do that? Do I just do a share screen? Someone, yes, yes, okay. So I want to speak about Chavela Vargas. Everybody knows Frida Kahlo as this bisexual woman who loved everybody and just went through so much. And she was a disabled woman as well. Everybody knows about Frida, but not many know about Chavela Vargas. Chavela Vargas was an openly gay woman in the 1940s. She's a singer who's from Peru, but she says that she's Mexican because she says that Mexicans are born donde le den la chingada gana, where they fucking want. So this woman is my favorite woman. So I did a song. So I'm going to stop the share, but I just wanted you to see this picture. She was actually Frida Kahlo's girlfriend in 1945 during a time where Frida kind of left her husband or separated because fuck that guy. But yeah, Chavela Vargas. Costa Rica, thank you, Tesosomok. Thank you. Okay, my bad, guys. But here we go. This is her song. It's called Luz de Luna. hold on, let me find it. Here we go. So I am going to read it in Spanish and then I translate it into English. Yo quiero luz de luna para mi noche triste, para soñar divina la ilusión que me trajiste, para sentirte mía, mía tú, como ninguna, pues desde que te fuiste no he tenido luz de luna, pues desde que te fuiste no he tenido luz de luna. Si ya no vuelves nunca, provincita mía, a mi senda querida, que está triste y está fría, en vez de en mi almohada, lloraré sobre mi tumba, pues desde que te fuiste no he tenido luz de luna. Pues de que te fuiste no he tenido luz de luna. Yo siento tus amarras como garfíos, como garras, que me ahogan en la playa de la farra y el dolor, y siento tus cadenas en mi noche callada, que sea plenilunada y azul como ninguna, pues desde que te fuiste no he tenido luz de luna, pues desde que te fuiste no he tenido luz de luna. Okay, so here's it in English. It's very beautiful. And all her music was written for women. Okay, so I want moonlight for my lonely night, to have divine dreams of the illusion you gave me, feel you as my own, like no other. Since you left, I haven't had moonlight. Well, since you left, I haven't had moonlight. If you never return, provincial girl of mine, through my driveway that is sad and cold, instead of crying into my pillow, I will cry over my tomb, because since you left, I haven't had moonlight. Since you left, I haven't had moonlight. I feel moored by your ties that drown me in the sea with drunkenness and pain. I feel your chains in my silent night. May the shore be lit by moonlight, and may it be blue like no other, because since you left, I haven't had any moonlight. Because since you left, I haven't had any moonlight. Thank you, guys. So that was one. And then I have just this one last one. I'm sorry. I wrote this poem and it's called The Women I've Known. Okay. Strong women require silent devotion, paying attention to the small details, tea, coffee, rum, beer, whiskey, and ice. No questions asked. You know from the first sentence she speaks as she walks in what she's going to need. The tone of their voice, the hints and the sighs as she blows the hair away from her face. You love her in silence. As she speaks on her worries, you make her comfortable enough to get to the heart of her story. I've learned a lot from loud, I don't give a fuck about your shit women, the kind that tell you what they want while you draw boundaries in the sand. She etches them into stone. She knows what she wants and how much energy she's willing to waste, which is none. While you have only experienced the pain of love, she has only known love to bring pain. So you love her in silence, without the need to bring attention to it. You only wish to bring her comfort and safety, because the lessons she teaches you are worth more than a few dishes washed, the time it took to cook dinner or fold the clothes straight out of the wash. Listening instead of responding. Women are not difficult. They are just grown, no longer a slave to their biological clock. They are not here to bend over and mate. They come to me to lay down. On my face only traces of happiness, of euphoria and delight, as I speak love into her folds where the greatest secrets lie. She blossoms for me as she releases the tension that's built up in her body from long days of dealing with the male gaze, being spoken over and ignored, being called a bitch for speaking her truth. All you want to do is delve into the deepest corners of her mind, the thing you fell in love with from the moment she guided you to learn. The need of her body is just a plus. One you handle with ravenous care and devotion, I am in love with strong, fierce women, no matter their shape or size. Every breast I have adored, small and large. It's not what her body offers that I lust for. It's her mind and soul that keeps me silently loving her. Thank you, guys. That's it.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
God,
damn.
let's keep going.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Man, to kind of didn't want liberation, huh? I was like, well, let me get ready for this. And it was all of it.
Oh man, right now I was writing one about like the women's liberation and how like it wasn't for women of color and stuff, but I didn't get to finish writing that. But if I finish it, maybe I could ask if I could say it at the end or something. But yeah.
It's Women's Month all month, so next week you can do that one.
It's a women's life, Michael. It's a women's
There we go.
Well, it should
bring
be,
it up
yes.
next
I mean,
time.
it should be 12 months a year, obviously. Yes, I couldn't agree more. But
like it's a black
just saying, we are.
life.
Yes. I couldn't agree more.
Awesome. All right. Thank you so much, Denise.
You accidentally muted yourself, Con.
All right, I'm back. Come back. Okay. Thank you so much for that, Denise, and for all of you being in support of us loving on women tonight. And I especially love that last piece because her curves are the plus. It's her brain that it's the brain for me. Okay. Woo. All right. So thank you, Denise. Dang it. Come on, iPad. Okay. Next we have Miss Carrie Jackson. Hi there. I think this may be my first.
Hello. Yeah, this is my first time here.
Oh my goodness. Nice to have you on International Women's Day.
I didn't.
Slow. Heck yes.
I'm glad to go after someone else with green hair as well. I felt like we were like perfectly timed there.
Twins in the building.
Of course. So after all this inspirational stuff, I'm gonna read some bitter kind of angry women's poems. So enjoy. Okay, this is the first one. It's called Sobek as a Woman. There are many ways to preserve the dead. So how would you do it? Formaldehyde or turpentine, honey or salt, an arid environment or a frigid one? Would you put it on display in a glass coffin for the masses or leave it in a basement for nobody at all? There are many ways to preserve the dead. So maybe you don't know. Would you cut it open, empty it out on a table, all gaping ribs and naked spine, as you sealed up its organs in jars? Would you keep it self-contained, sealed up cross-legged in a box, untouched, waiting to be opened like a gift when the bell stopped ringing? There are many ways to preserve the dead, so maybe you didn't know. With the right pill in the right amount, a glass of wine or a bottle of vodka, with something to snort or to stab in the veins, or a little zap on each side of the frontal lobe, a person can even embalm herself, transforming slowly into a soft robot with a mechanized heart that ticks as steady and as lifeless as a metronome. Maybe you didn't know, or maybe you did. Maybe it scared you, a dead thing walking around like that. But you don't have to be afraid. There's nothing dangerous about her. She's as harmless as an alligator trapped in a frozen swamp. With her big eyes and snapping jaws shut, she's a beautiful lizard-skinned zombie. She doesn't need a thing, just her nose above the ice. So did you know? This is how I preserved the dead. Okay, that's the first angry one. Okay, here's the second one, which is kind of under construction, but I decided to read it anyway. It's called Salt. I want to ask, do you remember the story of the king and his 3 daughters, how the youngest showed her love with salt and he banished her? I always forget. After he choked down his saltless dinner, seasoned only by the bitter salt of his tears, when he called for her to be returned, did they reunite or had she died? Oh, I remember now. Her sisters had hidden her as a servant or in the forest, And when he found her at last, they embraced, forgiven and forgiven. I think that's not right. He didn't need to forgive her, and he didn't need her forgiveness. She should have been happy without him, and he should have suffered without her. I think we need a rewrite. Let's return to the throne room. The 3 daughters stand judged, 2 bowed, 1 proud, salty. She turns away and never turns back. I think this is better. Why should the little mermaid drown, salt burning her lungs? Well, the prince lives happily ever after. Is it because he's a man? I think it might be. The 3rd daughter in our story would never throw herself overboard, never doom herself to 100 years of seeking redemption. She knows that she is not the one who needs to bargain, to trade good deeds for the good graces of the universe. I'm quite sure. And if she does turn into foam, she rises from it again, not air like the little mermaid, but corporeal like Venus. Perhaps she becomes a sea witch, gives herself a dagger, fashioned from the waves that crash against the rocks, with a jagged blade that snags his skin as it cuts, and leaves the king's chest a crooked gash that gapes and never heals but will not kill him. Each day the royal surgeon sews it shut, but each night the seam bursts open, spewing brine. Salt for the princess to rub in, but she no longer cares. Should she? The blood on her bare feet doesn't give her fins. After it all, she walks back to the shore to stand in the surf. The soft waves kiss her feet and wash the blood away. She drops the dagger and it dissolves, turning to salt. She observes the horizon with dry eyes. The smell of the salt gives the world new flavor. What's out there? The end.
Oh, wow, love.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Just wanted
Beautiful.
to like bring
Beautiful.
some rage, you know.
Because we
You need to hire an illustrator and do a little storybook of that. That is such a beautiful story. I want to see it. I want to see it on page with illustrations.
Gross. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it would be an adult storybook. It would be interesting.
Yeah.
because sometimes it's rage and it's grimy and gross and it's angry and it's
Or
frustrated.
maybe even as a graphic novel.
Maybe. I would like to collect all the poems that I've written about like fairy tale sort of figures and other women and put them all kind of into one collection. And a lot of them are sadly very angry. Guess that's just my special talent, angry poetry.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Every person has a right to be all shades of the rainbow. All shades, and some days there are angry days. There's rage, and you are supposed to be enraged. And then when the woman wants to smile, you put your feet up and you you're safe. You know what I mean? All right. Thank you so much, Carrie, for where are you located, love? I'm sure it's probably on here. I should have looked at it.
In Spokane, Washington.
How cool. Poets all over.
It's
All
not
right.
a very cool place.
I hear. Okay. I hear you. Okay. Well, I'm glad to have
I disagree, but Spokane is beautiful, Carrie. I'm not from there, but I did visit. Beautiful
I
place.
am from here.
Okay. All right. Well, all right. Heck yeah. So nice to see you, Jenna. I didn't get to speak to you earlier. I hope you're on the list. Dang it. Okay. So we're going to move on. Thank you so much, Terry. We're going to move on to Nick Paleologos. Come on, Nick. You saw me trying my best. What's up, Nick? Oh, man. What's up, poet? With your poet gear on. Dang it. Come through. I love it. How are you tonight?
I'm doing fantastic, and I hope that you're doing very well, Poet Con. I could sense your aura from here. It's very vibrant, positive. I feel it, man. I'm feeling it,
Thank you so much. Please take the mic when you're ready.
I'm ready. So I got 3 pieces for y'all. They're all related to women. So this first one, I don't have a title for. International Women's Day is just a day, 24 hours. It shouldn't be just a day. It should be a week, better yet, a month, better yet, a year, better yet, a decade, better yet, a century, better yet, a millennia. How about forever? I hope the day is great for you and everyone carries over respect to every woman forever. There's one. Hang on here, let me go get that second one. I had it. There we go. God's aspiring intellectual amazement. My favorite woman is a woman who is polyamorous, caught between both spectrums of the evil and kind. She is domestically abused and healed at the same time. She is polluted and pollinated. Her brothers take turns to punish, yet miss the mark, looking at the X's and O's, yeses and no's, seeing which ones to punish next. They are next. The next, without regard. They know that everyone is going to eventually hurt her, so they put on the full court press, manipulating peripheral maps with myths manifest, fogging, bailing fissures, tornadoes, train wrecking travel, hurricanes, hurtling humans. My favorite woman has a vessel, colossal, her spirit pure, her scent always passing over like satellites, and it's a feeling that in the air that endures. She grows like dandelions, she moves swift like the wind. She is hindered by the within the weeds, drilled and dug into to see how deep her history was and still is. We constantly make our hair fall out, but we as humans are her cancer. She gives us food as her maiden Virgo does for her. She gives us plenty of air to ram into our lungs. She is tough like Taurus. She is a Gemini, adore her. She stings like a scorpion. She is an effervescent aquarium of all of us and our emotions and actions. She is fierce as a Leo and looks damn graceful when she dances with you all life long, holding her Libra scale and balancing Pisces, fish, and Capricorn goats in one hand. In her other hand, it's Sagittarius's bow and arrows, sending love to night sky, making subliminal supernovas. Her walk is icy and scorching. She is the literal spirit of what beauty is, inside, outside, and in aura. And she holds her looks to be young forever while raising billions and trillions of children. You can love her for what she is. You can't lust for her because she got the receipts on us from dusk to dawn, days and nights. If you think she is loose, you are dead wrong. She is someone's daughter. More importantly, she is the mother we all share. Gaia, know her name. Take care of her as she has done for us, because she's getting sick of our obnoxious caustic gas, and we need to ventilate her, rehabilitate our habits, annihilate the hate, and get her back to her old self. She is dying and she doesn't want us to switch her life support off. She wants us to grow with her, ready or not. Get ready to cultivate, or you'll be gravestone deep in her memory for another worthy of her love. And then I got one more for y'all. This one is a tribute piece right here. Probably one of the best artists I've ever heard in my lifetime, the Cranberries. This one's called Cranberries Aren't Just Sweet, They Are Powerful. Did you ever have dreams of ridiculous thought, like a zombie apocalypse crossbred with animal instinct? You're free to interpret. You're free to decide how to interpret what that question meant. Because when you are gone, the promises of Hollywood stars still linger in the sky of salvation and savory smiles. Time is ticking out, and who the hell listens anymore? It starts with me and ends with anyone. You can write an ode to my family or anyone's who would listen. The dead. The dead has all the time in the world and millions of ways to communicate without speaking to you. You don't have to analyze everything. Tomorrow is never guaranteed. Be like Dolores, unique in artistry. This is the day that we swear to ourselves, I will be better than I was yesterday. I can't be with you all the time, at least not my physical presence, but I am around your aura. There's no need to wake me when it's over. You and me, we will be legends like Dolores was and still is. Even when it's all over now, it's on to the next chapter that is called life. Thank you for everything, Dolores O'Riordan. You shall always linger and be immortalized in music history and forever loved, not only by your fans, but to aspiring artists like myself. In poems.
Yes, sir.
So forgive me, and I'd stop and ask, so I learned, because I learned from y'all. You said her name was Dolores. What was her last name?
O'Riordan. She was the Cranberries lead singer. They had spanned they were from the 90s. If you heard the song Zombie, Dreams, Linger, those were like the three biggest songs they had in the 90s and everything. They still went on for a little bit, then they broke up. Yeah, and they went on in the 2000s. Then Dolores passed away in 2018. Actually, January would be 3 years actually that she passed away. Probably one of the most unique vocalists I've ever heard in my life.
Dope, dope, dope. Awesome. One time for the do you have to let it linger? Awesome. Thank you so much, love. Man, thank you for your women pieces and just being an awesome ass poet. I appreciate you so much. Heck yeah.
Thank you so much, Poet Con. You guys can follow me at The Real Nick P. That's TheRealNickP, and I'm on Instagram. Thank you so much again, Poet Con and Richie, for having me. Much love.
We want to just shout out to the beard love in the comments. Dang it, beard gang. We appreciate the beards in the building. All right. Okay, awesome. Now we are, let's see, where are you, love? Oh, wow. Did I see that right? We are going to hear from Abraham Kimani. Abraham! Where are you, love? Are you in the building? Abraham?
I'm here, if you can hear me.
Yeah, you're here. How are you? You're in LA, California.
I'm in California.
Right? Okay, yeah. Make sure I said it right. Awesome. So glad you're here tonight, love. Please take the mic when you're ready.
All right. So I got a short series of haikus and 2 other pieces. And actually, the first 2, the haiku and the other piece, I did on Thursday for Trisha's event. She challenged us to write a piece using song titles from the Beatles records. So these are the haikus. Leaving this dry land in a yellow submarine, living in water. Number 2, Penny Lane softly sings, I want to hold your hand. Please don't let me down. Number 3, hey Jude, let it be yesterday, 8 days a week. Nostalgia's request. Number 4, I can use your help. Direct me to Abbey's Road. Love, Sergeant Pepper. Number 5, when will you get it? Your money can't buy me love. Words by the Beatles. Number 6, British invasion, the 60s revolution in America. Number 7, the Isley Brothers made the Beatles twist and shout, covered in black soul. Number 8, Smokey Robinson got a hold on the Beatles, Motown Miracle. Number 9, if you love me, do, I'll give you something special the rest of my life. Number 10, she says she loves you when it's been a hard day's night of having great sex. And this piece I wrote last week in relation to the Beatles theme. It's called A Majestic Memory. Yesterday in the yellow submarine, I met an amazing Wonder Woman named Penny Lane, beautifully blessed with big enticing brown eyes, a sparkling smile, and a gorgeous bright golden brain. Her proudly possessed quintessential qualities were worth way more money than her noble first name. The deaf and dumb dollar signs could not see to explain why her potent prettiness brought dead presidents to shame. Today, I will not dare bother to begin taking a good guess, because in my watery, wayward, lofty, lonesome land, I will make a practical plea to her in a sweet song in my deep, dynamic, velvet voice. I want to hold your hand. Happily hoping she would surely lock her lovely feminine fingers with mine as we aimlessly roam on Abbey Road, listening to Let It Be, a true love that lingers in our immortal souls for a solid 8 days a week. It's been a hard day's night, but luck did not let disappointment near to crush my mighty masculine sensitive spirit when she rapidly replied with a screeching scream, yes, my darling dear. I am beyond boisterous that she cheerfully chooses to be in my life after accepting my admissions ticket to ride on her heralded expedited express for a long jazzy journey to a majestic memory of her solemnly staying by my side, thinking fondly of all the things we said today while eagerly exchanging our vows down the aisle before sealing our fate with our first French kiss in marital bliss we would dare not defile. And I got one more piece. And this one I just finished writing earlier today. It's called Conscious Conversations Between Me, Myself, and I. I am an intellectually introverted individual, happily having the best and boldest conscious conversations with the terrific trinity of none other than me, myself, and I enthusiastically engage in mind-boggling monologues about America's awful arsenal of overt irrational injustices before suddenly switching subjects to something erotically entertaining, like having oral orgasms when written words spoken smoothly with sexy syllables relentlessly roll out of tantalizing tongues while virtually viewing poetic pornography at its absolute fucking finest. After achieving great gratification off of this sensuous scenery, I verbally venture off into some serious moral matters, like why monogamous marriages should abstain from adultery, because cheaters can catch a deadly disease and bring it back home to their significant spouse. Now, to address another important issue immediately requiring all attention, every rapist and pedophile should be rapidly penalized with blades and bullets, or with furious fists and feet hammering their heads, stomping their sadistic, perverted punk asses into abyss. Then joyfully jump off this topical tangent and land on love face first, tenderly teaching me lifelong lessons on faith, forgiveness, respect, resilience, sacrifice, self-worth, willingly working on building blocks to change conditions and communities for the greater good, healing humanity from terrible traumas. After all, ain't that what my college professors challenged me to do diligently? Get an excellent education, apply acquired skills in societal settings, that being a selfless servant is more important than making money, to be wealthy in wisdom is greater than being rich with rubies. Call me crazy for having these conscious conversations between me, myself, and I in my domestic domain and in public places, but in all humble honesty, I don't give a good damn about the opinions of others while I carry on chit-chatting about anything to keep my mouth open over time, restlessly running until darkness decidedly descends on my vivid vision and finally force my enlightened eyes to completely close. And that's those pieces.
Yeah.
Wow. I apologize. I'm finding the.
Let's go, Abraham. That's how you rip that, homie. Let's go.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate the love, you guys.
I loved all of them, but the last one, the one you wrote today, man, it was just heavy.
You know what? I've been talking to myself ever since I was a kid, and you know, my family members used to think I was a nutcase or crazy. People on the street used to look at me funny, and I just kept on going. Like, you know,
Man,
my wife. Now my wife be like, sometimes like, babe, you talking to yourself again. I'm like, I know.
You know,
he said, I know.
yeah, I know. You know, give me a minute. You know, we hear everything that we say first, right? We say it to ourselves first, right? So in a sense, we are kind of, you know, how do we have conversation and deny that we are listening to it? You know, this is a person that's talked to herself in life as well. I still do. I would advise you to talk to yourself. I mean, you know, I'm gonna leave that alone. All right. Thank you so much, Abraham. Dang it. That was gorgeous as always.
Okay, so real quick, you guys can find me on Instagram at Poetically Incorrect 562 and also on Facebook at Poetically Incorrect. So thank you guys again. Showing you guys much love out here from LA, California. Actually, my great grandmother was from Texas though, but she was from Beaumont.
Hey, Oz Callie's in the building. Thank you so much for coming by tonight, Lovey. We appreciate you, man. So we're gonna go clear across the nation now to Mr. Mike Sidler. How are you tonight?
Yeah, at least part way across.
Part way?
Up north to Denver, yes. Y'all still in the city.
I'm thinking Maine. I'm so sorry. We're all over the place. I love it.
But I am doing pretty well considering. Before I get started, I'm going to go ahead and do, I always give a plug to lighthousewriters.org, but today especially, there's going to be what we call the daily Zooms, which are these little 1 hour workshops that they have. They have them every day, but someone who is a well-known figure to a lot of El Paso and especially to some of the people here, Cheryl Luna is going to be teaching a daily Zoom coming up on the 22nd. So I want to give a special plug to that. And here is in the chat, there is a link to where you can go ahead and register for her upcoming daily Zoom. It's the self and metaphor. Sounds like it's going to be real interesting. So I just wanted to, because I know she has some real friends. Matter of fact, she just put a picture up on Facebook with her and Richie that was really cute. So yeah, she's an amazing. She's actually one of the best poets I know. Period. And so that being said, let me shut up and do what I'm here for. And we talk about all kinds of great and famous women and stuff like that, but just like, when we're talking about the civil rights movement and the leaders, it's like, there are all these people, and so, who are there walking and doing the thing every day, day in, day out, and they're not the ones you hear about. Same thing with women, same thing with people in any movement, it's like they're all these people who don't get the credit, who aren't the names, and they're really making changes every day. And, as a kid, I was very lucky to have a lot of wonderful women around me who, were very helpful. And this is Mother's Circle. The women in my mother's circle, each in different ways, my life nurtured, filled cracks in knowledge that I could fall through, with confidential ears that I could talk to about so many things I didn't understand as I struggled on the road to be a man. In my heart, each one still holds a special place. Their wisdom still echoes from beyond the grave. With their compassion and their empathy, those priceless gifts of time they gave to me. And yeah, so, we have to remember those people too. And this is new shit. This is just a little tale from my misspent youth. It's called Table Whaley Street. It wasn't much of a table, an unpainted wooden door, old, weathered, and worn, hinge brackets and doorknobs still in place, sitting on 4 stolen zinc-plated milk crates, pressing into a cheap oriental patterned rug stained with beer, wine, in bong water, ashes, and God only knows what else, encircled by a motley assortment of mismatched chairs and a raggedy old nog-eyed couch, facing plywood and concrete block shelves, groaning with vinyl LPs, and always blasting audio equipment. So many parties, large and small, so many conversations, verbal and visual, casual and intense, vague and meaningful, from late night till morning till night after night. So many sessions, passing around sketchbooks, fashioning collaborative drawings, grabbing assorted shades of magic markers sprawled like pickup sticks over the rough wooden palette. So many meals pulled together from scraps and magic piled onto paper plates, consumed communally with hedonistic abandon. So many angry games of risk that never ended well. So many feral kittens bouncing and scurrying over mounds of textbooks, ashtrays, and cigar boxes full of dime bags and quarter ounces. So many guitar cases left open, leaning like drunks for balance, spilling picks and chord charts. So many coats and jackets and shirts and socks and underwear and towels and blankets left in fetid piles. So many trinkets and treasures and moments of pleasure on and around an orphan slab of board that focused a family of freaks, a collective of like minds that centered a home in which anything could happen. And I would read some more of mine, but I know, time is of an essence, so I'm going to just go directly to the hat and pulling my different hat because this whole Women's Month thing, I'm going with this hat instead. And Emmylou Harris, has always been great, album after album, great material, but she did one album right at the beginning of the millennia where it's all her material. Beautiful album called Stumble into Grace. And she did this song, which she wrote for June Carter Cash, that has always just killed me. So it's called Strong Hand. He was a tall man, raised up from the fields, out picking cotton in a hard land where the ground was poor and the wood was rotten. But when he saw her, all those bad times were forgotten. And he believed. He believed. She was the strong hand, a good sister and a daughter, looking for one man to love the way that her mama taught her. And when she saw him, she thanked God for what he'd brought her. She believed. She believed. And it's a miracle how one soul finds another. Just one miracle is all it took, my brother, for I have seen them as they walk this world together. I believe. I believe. It's a sad thing when one must leave the other and fly up where the voice rings out with all the multitudes that gather. But for a short while, down here, no song ever sounded sweeter. And we believed. We believed. For it's a miracle how one soul finds another. Just one miracle. It's all it took, my brother. And I will see them. Someday they'll walk again together. I believe. I believe. This I believe. I believe. Emmylou Harris. Thank y'all very much.
Wow,
Man.
wow, wow, wow.
Yeah. Awesome reading.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Singer. Thank you so much for your poems tonight. I'm just taking that last poem in. That was just, it really is a miracle. And it's kind of a chemical reaction, so much of a miracle. That's beautiful. Yes. So please tell us how we can get more of you. I know we have the Lighthouse Poets going. Please.
Yeah, just once again, I just cannot recommend again just how wonderful an organization it is. And because of how things are, all their classes, all their workshops, all their things coming up are all online. There's actually a free Queer Creatives is coming up real soon, which is a thing for the LGBT community. They also every month have a thing called Writing in Color that are these outreach programs that are really great that I highly recommend. And so just go to lighthousewriters.org.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much for that.
As always.
Thank you so much for being here with us. So, guys, I want to take a minute to plug something. Last month, the BWOMS community came up with we did a call for submissions for love poems, and you guys came through. We got to make a really awesome, just nice, wonderful. Kit was a part, myself, forgive me, Richie was a part, a few other poets. So yes, thank you so much for that. We are doing one this month. Okay. So the idea is to make a video off of a movie you were inspired by. Richie, help me if I'm not hitting on that right. But if you have been in, to create a piece inspired from a film that you enjoy, and to send us the video of the piece, and we're going to compile them and make another contribution to the Poetic Society this month. So if you'd like to be a part of that, Richie, forgive me if you want to just add a little bit if I skipped some things, but that's what we're going on this month. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, that's wonderful. Check that out. It's a new thing that we just started, the mixtape series. It's kind of meant to be like just shot on your phone, vertical mode, so people can just watch it on their phones, quick and easy. This month I decided to try something very different because I don't really hear too many, like there's a lot of allusions and poems, but I haven't seen too much from the world of cinema. It's a pretty wide like reach to what that could mean, from the world of film, from cinema. So we're calling it the Cinemike mixtape. I left the link there on our Zoom chat. I'll also leave it on the YouTube stream as well. But if you guys want to record 3 to 5 minutes, a poem inspired from the world of film, that could mean like, just like any other poem, being born from anything related to that world. It could be a line of dialogue, for example, that you draw a poem around, or a scene or a certain character, maybe a series. Just have fun with it. That's kind of the goal. And you can submit. The deadline is going to be March 19th. So, it's going to come up pretty quickly. It's just a quick little cell phone recording. If you guys need help recording it, you can come to me as well. I'll help you guys. But I forgot to mention this at the beginning of the show. So thanks for helping out, Khan. Let's go and get back to the open mic. Hell yeah.
All right. Awesome. Thank y'all so much for that, for taking part of that if that's what you would like to do. So I think she's okay. I'm reading a message. Just bear with me. There's someone. Okay, so who did we have? Okay, so Finn is next. Forgive me if I'm saying that wrong, Trisha. Finn Bell. But she's messaging me saying that Val wants to switch. So Val wants to take your place. Trisha, is that what you're saying?
Yes, Vale is fading fast because she's on the East Coast. So she wants to, they want to, sorry,
so awesome,
go first. So,
awesome.
Yeah. So
Awesome.
Vale first. Yeah. Sorry, I'm sleepy too. I'm a little sleepy too.
How are you?
Tell me.
Right. How are you doing? So nice to have you tonight. Please take the mic when you're ready. I'm so excited for your poetry tonight. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. Well, this is an interesting topic for me because I'm not a woman. I'm non-binary, but I was raised female. And I was raised in a very religious household, and I was very heavily tracked into, I was constantly corrected for my behavior, the way I dressed, the way I acted, the way I talked, to be more feminine. When I went into college, the first thing I did is I threw away all my clothes and I went to the Army Navy surplus store and I replaced them all. But when I got out of college and out of the career that I had initially planned on getting into, I found that being feminine can be quite lucrative. So I wound up doing that professionally for a while. I was a housing insecure sex worker for a number of years. And the only reason that wasn't homeless was because I was a sex worker, and you can nearly always find a place to sleep when you're doing that. So this poem is about that time in my life. And while I don't consider myself female, I do consider womanhood to be part of who I am. And it's been part of my experience. And I have a lot of the same, I've had a lot of the same experiences that everyone who was raised female has had. So that's kind of what this is about. Graffiti. She isn't in the night. She isn't present. No passion, no passing thoughts. She narrows to a blade of sharpened senses. Only the still can see the unseen, can taste the flavorless, can hear sobs from the future and silence from the past. She writes a name in lipstick on the scratched steel of a bus station bathroom stall. It isn't hers, but she remembers who it belonged to before dark. She isn't in the night. She's a skin changer, a werewoman, flesh made monstrous. She is wrapped in scraps like something crawling from a tomb. They should fear her, her accusing eyes and the knife she hides in her boot. But they believe what they see, alive and blinded by their own security. She scribbles numbers on an old receipt for a book. She hands it to the man. She isn't in the night. She isn't in this room. She isn't in this bed. She isn't in these arms or under this weight, and she isn't being broken by the crushing callousness of it all. She feigns a struggle, so much more exciting for them than a sigh. She sees his eyes, cold and void, for an instant before she remembers when she is and where she isn't. She draws a horse on the motel notepad while he is washing. She isn't in the night. She's in daylight and the open sky over water and the feeling of being as far from home as she can run in a day, and she is running away into the wilderness of the future. She writes in a journal, not about anything she knows, but only gentle things. She still burns them when they are filled in case any truths have seeped through. She's in firelight too. She's in the glow of the coals, in the rising smoke escaping skyward. She isn't in the night. She makes her way down narrow, winding, rough-ridden roads. She sees what she sold. It was a reclamation at first, a reassertion of rights, the right to have, to hold, to give, and to get. It was an exchange instead of the usual theft at first. She wonders now if she ever really believed that, or if she only wished to. She scratches shame into her forearm. She isn't in the night. She isn't right. She writes her ciphers on the surface of her world. They're her legacy, her lamentation, her dream of what life could have been for someone else. She isn't present, isn't prescient. She doesn't know the end of her own epic yet. She isn't in the night. She isn't. The night isn't rising. It's fading to bright. She tells herself the story of tomorrow.
Oh man, I'm slightly emotional because we as women, we are just our suppression comes from so many angles. Who and whatever your truth is, and I appreciate you saying that womanhood is still a part of who I am. And because you go out in the world and you still have women experiences. And we go through a lot. We go through a lot to just be as women, to just be beautiful, to just show up. It's a lot. It's a lot for everybody, but it's a lot for us. And we're kind of, overlooked at times,
One of the things I find is so unifying about women and the LGBT community is for women and non-binary folks and trans folks, almost all of us have had some experience of being treated as women. We were either treated as women as children or we're treated as women as adults. And it gives us an entirely different perspective. And there's something unifying about that. So that's
I
my
really love that piece, man. Because she's not the dark, she's becoming the light. Even though there's so much dark. Thank you, and just your binary experience, just you. I'm just loving on you as a person right now. I'm just taking that moment to just love on you. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Thank you for walking in your truth and sharing your truth unapologetically. I appreciate you for that. Val, was that did I?
Veil.
It's
Veil, okay, Veil. Sorry, thank you, baby. Dang it.
Okay.
She is the light. That's what I'm gonna call you. Dang. Veil is the light, and I appreciate you. And I'm learning my way in being a host and appreciating everyone. I am poetry. I would never do anything to offend anyone in this place. So just bear with me as I find my way to appreciate and support you. You feel me?
Learning is the process, and everyone's going through it all the time.
And I just want, you welcome, and I'm welcome, and we welcome up in here. So yes, okay, all right. Bell, baby, woo, I almost cried, but we ain't gonna do that tonight. No, okay, anyway. That was a beautiful piece. Thank you so much, love. Now we're about to get some more beautiful piece. Next, okay, well, okay, I'll work that out in the chat. So next we're going to go to Finn. Should we go ahead and do that since you know? Next we're going to go to Lee. Lee, I'm sorry. Bear with me, Trisha. Forgive me. Okay, awesome. Hey, Lee, where are you, darling?
I'm here.
Where's my Lee? I can't see you.
I'm here.
There you are. Hey, Riley. How are you? Oh, man. So good to see you tonight. So glad you're here. Please take the mic when you're ready. Do your thing.
Thank you. And thank you for the previous person before me. I'm so glad to see other non-binary representation going on in here. So I'm gonna, as I always do, read something old, something new, something borrowed, and I'm always blue. Excuse the anger, but this, as Bale presented before, we as assigned female at birth persons, we experience society how women experience society. So we get to see all the ugly side of especially cishet white men. So this goes out to them. This is called Who Taught You That? Who advised you on the benefits of trapping us in swarms, of setting us against each other as you watched from afar and laughed? Who told you being pinned down, hands in places you shame, no permission given, trespassing made us wet? Who taught you that? Who demonstrated how to put your hands against our throats and choke the life out of us, long enough to see the halo shatter over your heads? Who tutored you on how to hate our existence while getting hot and bothered by our bodies? Who showed you the means to control us was to shame us? Who taught you that? Who showed you what you like on who you liked it? Who told you to put to practice in every warm body you coveted? Who explained to you it is better to like it when we don't, that it's preferred we don't feel as you let yourself go? Who taught you that? Who showed you that anger, made you memorize the names you call us, putas, fáciles, pirujas, the way you debase us? Who mentored you so you would follow the same patterns we have seen time and time again, same disregard, same hatred, different hands and different faces? Who taught you that? To walk the fragile thread of killing us or loving us. It is enough. It's been enough since the early days of your violence. Now the tongue of my mother will ignite you in words. The hands of my sisters cast the first stones against your heads. Paint your faces red and will show you how to feel shame. We will teach you now. So that was Who Taught You That? Then the next one, this is brand new shit. Here we go. So no title, but it's called The Cishet. Oh, thank you. Sorry. The cishet white man's dystopia is my utopia. So here it goes. I want to be unperceived, invisible to the lurking eyes, sprawl across the city days and nights, infiltrate so I don't have to negotiate my safety for a few minutes on his domains, because it is all his, and the rest of us are all just on borrowed time. Shapeshift into a warning, colors bright as venom threaten the way his presence does. permeate his mundane, own the things he sells as luxury so I don't have to make ends meet anymore. I am vindictive. I am out for blood. No free passes, no celebrating a bar that is now on the negatives, no more wasting our time and effort on stolen thoughts that will later be rebranded and repackaged in a white envelope with his name written across the patent, sold back at 70 times the cost of its production. I want him terrified of walking home at night, unable to leave his drink unattended even among friendly faces. I want him gaslighted from his own experiences and labeled hysterical and crazy, blamed for the violence of others, worried if he will survive to the next day and the ones that follow. I'm out for vengeance. So that's something new. And I have something borrowed, also fitting with the theme going on. This is by Ida Vitale. Ida Vitale is a 97-year-old Uruguayan writer. She was a major face on the movement in Uruguay called the Generation of 45, which was a major artistic writing movement going on at the start of the 45 and the 50s. After a government takeover by the military coup, under military rule, she actually fled to Mexico City, Ciudad de Mexico, for political asylum. And then she actually resided for a long time in Austin, Texas. So you might have heard of her because a lot of her works are translated. Back in 2016, she moved back to her home in Uruguay, and she's still alive, 97 years old, and still kicking it. So this is called Fortuna. And I have the Spanish original version first and then the translation. Por años, disfrutar del error y de su enmienda, haber podido hablar, caminar libre, no existir mutilada, no entrar o sí en iglesias, leer, oír la música querida, ser en la noche un ser como en el día, no ser casada en un negocio, medida en cabras, sufrir gobierno de parientes o legal lapidación, no desfilar ya nunca y no admitir palabras que pongan en la sangre limaduras de hierro, descubrir por ti misma otro ser no previsto en el puente de la mirada, ser humano y mujer, ni más ni menos. And the translation, and this translation is by Tanya Huntington for Literal Magazine. For years, to have enjoyed both the error and its mending, to have been able to speak and walk freely and existed without mutilation, and entered churches or not, and read, heard music that is dear to me, to have been at night a being, as in the light of day, not to have been married in a transaction measured by goats, not to have endured being governed by relatives or legal lapidation, never to have to march again or ever condone words that sow filaments of iron in the bloodstream, to discover on your own another being, unforeseen over the bridge of your gaze, to be human and a woman, no more, no less. And that's it for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh.
Lee. Yes, baby. Thank you for coming through with some truth, some rage, some honesty, some your perspective. As always, I just love it. You know, when we get on here and we say that we're enraged as women, you know, it's a big deal. You know, women are, you know, our anger is not accepted. You know what I mean? It's not, you know, oh, well, let me see what's wrong with her. Oh, no, she's angry. Throw her a pill. So thank you, Lee. Thank you. And thank you for all the ladies everybody that's been on the live tonight, but for my women and for my women that identify or that have, you know what I'm trying to say, because I love y'all. So thank you to all of you. Heck yeah. Thank you, Lee. You are giving me what I need tonight on this women tip. I appreciate y'all so much. Okay. Next, we have my Finbell. Finally. Where have you been all my life? Am I saying it correctly? I'm so sorry. I go with Trisha because I know
You're saying it perfectly, Poet Con.
So nice to see you tonight.
I know. So nice to see you. And you're looking radiant. You always look radiant, but you're looking just in full bloom tonight.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Please take the mic. I'm going to just sit back and sip on my wine and take you all in.
So the first poem, I want to share 3 shorter poems. And the first one I wanted to share was by Lucille Clifton. It is entitled Poem in Praise of Menstruation. If there is a river more beautiful than this, bright as the blood, red edge of the moon, if there is a river more faithful than this, returning each month to the same delta, if there is a river braver than this, coming and coming in a surge of passion, of pain, if there is a river more ancient than this, daughter of Eve, mother of Cain and of Abel, if there is in the universe such a river, if there's somewhere water more powerful than this wild water, pray that it flows also through animals, beautiful and faithful, and ancient and female and brave. I love that. So beautiful. And because there are men out there who certainly embody and balance the divine feminine in them, and I appreciate them for that. I wanted to share another poem that's a cover by a poet who's here tonight, Unmesh Mohitkar. And I know I can't do this justice because he does it so beautifully. I just purchased his book, and this poem spoke to me so much. And I'm going to try not to cry reading it because I already cried tonight. There was a poet at a previous mic who was talking about the experience being Asian, and it just hit so close to home. And I started crying thinking about what was going on in the Bay Area and that elderly Asian gentleman who got killed senselessly. So yeah, that was why I was crying a while ago, and I'm really hoarse right now. So this poem by Unmesh is called Call of the Broken. Blue of the sky, back of the soil, green of the grass, so different, but so in unison. Like a symphony played by nature, our vision colored by skin, race, and caste. Deaf to the music of nature and soul dead. How many wasted lives we need to hear the desperate call of broken hearts and despair. To hear the desperate call of broken hearts and despair. And then I wanted to finish off with, I don't know if anyone else has read that beautiful, unforgettable, it was the first book written by Elena Ferrante called My Brilliant Friend. It came out 3 years ago, I think, 3-4 years ago. If you haven't, I highly recommend it. It's a book that stayed in my mind for a long time. It's beautifully written. It's a beautiful story. So it's Fragmented Thoughts on Ferrante's My Brilliant Friend. You absorb my soft-boiled will into the cavity of your impetuous chest. I embed myself between your heart and your gallbladder. I deluded myself that I wear your very skin and think your every thought. I am birthed of you, only different. Traits passed from you to me, as if from flowering, fertile mother to greedy, myopic embryo. I am you, only more. The large world outside us and beyond, still never sufficient beyond what you choose to nourish me with.
Woo, woo, woo. Thank you, thank you, Miss Fan Bell.
Awesome.
Y'all show some love. That touched you. I mean, because it touched me. The first poem, especially, because it's something that's so, you know, we don't want to talk about. It's something that women talk about every month and don't have a choice. So I appreciate you shining poetic light on that. And yeah, it's uncomfortable. We're uncomfortable for a week. Anyway, thank you for that, baby. I appreciate that. I really do, man, because you know that's something that women have to just understand and get to know and deal with. And I'm gonna leave that alone. All right. Thank you so much for that piece, for all of your pieces tonight. They were amazing, Miss Finbell.
And it shouldn't be taboo. It's natural. It's,
normal.
a natural.
It's natural
thing. Yeah. Yeah.
We write poems about it.
You should never feel shame about it.
We write a poem about it.
It's what brings life every, you know, it's just
Word.
We're wonderful. Yeah, we're perfection.
What it is.
We're as close
Perfection.
to the goddesses as we can be. So that's what it is. Moonblood.
That's what it
there
is.
You go. Yes.
Amen. Thank you, Miss Finbell. Woo! Got me feeling all proud woman-tastic over here. As we should. Okay. All right. So now we are going to let's see, going back to Los Angeles to Mr. Tezozomoke. I said it right this time. I took my time. No. Hi there. Well, I know you're here. Are you here?
Can you hear me?
Hi there. How's it going?
It's going good. So I've got two pieces. I don't know if I performed this one here. Richie, can you be my accountant? The quantum vacuum of alienation.
We'll find out. Let's see.
Let's rock them. So this has an epitaph from Fanon, Franz Fanon, and it goes: "The third world must start over a new history of man, which takes account of not only the occasional prodigious thesis maintained by Europe, but also its crimes, the most heinous of which have been committed at the very heart of man, the pathological dismembering of his functions and the erosion of his unity, and in the context of community, the fracture, the stratification, the bloody tensions fed by class, and finally, on the immense scale of humanity, the racial hatred, slavery, exploitation, and above all, the bloodless genocide where 1.5 billion people have been written off." And then my piece starts. "I awaken and grunt. Something unrecognizable out of the primordial haze from a cortical island in my paleo-mammalian cortex. No social processing beyond the autonomic system. The amygdala was still booting up. No coherent eye alignment driven from purely spatial memory out of my dorsal hippocampus. It was my daily quantum vacuum space. It was my 0 point energy, the lowest possible point before losing consciousness. But like quantum systems, there were these flickers of energy as the Heisenberg uncertainty kicked in. I couldn't exist in a fixed state as I struggled in momentum to the toilet seat. My cerebellum cranked up, the fine-tuned muscle to control my movements, balance, proprioception, implicit memories, and street smarts. Prior to this, I was amnesiac. I couldn't form any declarative memories, regardless of the heavy frontal lobes normally used to process emotions. As the mundane reality set in, there is a panopticon awaiting to attack at the very heart of being, the pathological dismembering of a modal expression of existence and the erosion of my psychic unity. I will join a community that is fractured, stratified, and fed with the bloody tensions of class, racial hatred, slavery, exploitation, above all, the bloodless genocide whereby millions have been written off. BIPOC liberation of us as subject hinges on the recovery of selfhood and dignity that has been robbed from us by the white gaze. The phenomenology of BIPOCness, the experience of skin difference and of being the other under the weight of the white gaze. The moment I walk out the door, I'm overdetermined from the outside, the white gaze. The only valid one begins to dissect me. I'm fixed, neutered, and castrated. Once their microtones are sharpened, The dominant regime objectively cuts sections of my reality. We are overdetermined, dissected, and Frankenstein together out of colonial constructed meanings that take on a life of their own. We are hewn together, socially constructed, self eventually internalized by the colonized subject functions like reverse shadows who establish the boundaries of one's being while simultaneously obscuring future paths. We live the reverse of this adage: to live the experience of one's essence preceding one's existence. The day-to-day oppression reasserts itself, one in which the BIPOC subject feels sealed into a crushing objecthood beneath the white gaze. You see, I have to overcome the dominant overdetermination of my skin, my smell, my jerry curls, my idiolect, abject phonology, and polymorphic remnants. I have to overcome the overdetermination of my people, my gender, my deviance. So when I walk back at the end of the day, there's only the quantum vacuum of alienation, an unrecognizable state of who I was when I left, a state of pure estrangement. The perfect vacuum, devoid of any matter, depicted as a sea of continuously appearing and disappearing pairs of particles that manifest themselves in the apparent jostling of thermal motions. At any given instant, the vacuum is full of such virtual pairs which leave their signatures, their shadows behind by affecting the energy levels of atoms. That was the end of that one. So you do remember that one, Richie? Yeah. And I'm gonna close out with this one, the paradox of might. Quote, my goal is to cut government in half in 25 years, to get it down to the size where we can drown it in a bathtub. End quote, lobbyist Grover Norquist. Death is always already a part of life, even if life hides this from itself. All organisms, organizations, and institutions find their origin in their death drive. All primarily seek to return to their inorganic state of matter. The only question remains is via what velocity and path to get there. Organisms, organizations, and institutions are created to meet certain needs, such as mutual reliance, security, making war, dealing with economic conflict, and self-regulating behavior. Recurrence pattern of behavior can make them rigid and fail. They fail to adapt when reality changes its origin. Rigidity makes them vulnerable to co-option by those in power, misappropriating for their own primary benefit. We all know that rigidity and co-option will lead to decay. A large portion of our society has chosen a velocity and path of return to an inorganic state that punishes the social gains of the 1960s. Over the past 30 years, a minority group has controlled the presidency and both houses of Congress for 6 years, and either the presidency or both houses of Congress for 20 years. In those 30 years, the only time that more than 2 out of the 9 Supreme Court justices were appointed by Democrats has been in the last 6 years. In the past 30 years, these folks have been fighting to undo changes in our political system that were the results of mass uprisings and protests during the late 1960s and early 1970s. We saw the culmination of the death drive on January 6, 2021, with the intoxicating effect of the death drive enabled by politicians who were rejected by the majority of the population, threw themselves and carpeted the guardrails and shattered the veneer of civility with their broken windows policy, culminating in an ultimate statement of wanting to return to a state of inorganic matter, decaying away in a concrete cell for 20 years in a federal penitentiary. Their handlers have weaponized culture by equating the restoration of whiteness by ridding the environmental protections that have safeguarded our health since the 1960s. The Clean Air Act was passed in 1963, and the Clean Water Act in 1972. The Motor Vehicle Air Pollution Control Act set the first standards for vehicle emissions in 1965. The Environmental Protection Agency, who Rick Perry called a job cemetery, was proposed by Richard Nixon, a Republican, and created in 1970. We continue to struggle for equality and equity while the minority lingers in their guns and their prepper shadow holes, looking for another enabler who will legitimize them. The majority has chosen a progressive structure of life that leverages self-organization, emergence, autopoiesis to overcome the ossification, co-option of our institutions and possible ways of life. We don't wait for death. We see it as a path we haven't lived, that we've forgotten, but with a forgetfulness that hasn't come over our experience with memories more ample, more capable, and older than any perceptions.
Man. Wow, so
Right
many.
on.
We refer to them as bars, you know, but they're lines that just have all this compact awesomeness in them, and you just got plenty of bars. Let me just put that out there. All right, thank you so much for that history lesson, for your just for the way you take your poetry and just pour all these facts and research in it that we can eat from in this space. I really appreciate you for that, Mr. Tez. Tell us how we can follow you, love. What you got going on?
Unmute myself. So you can find me on Gaseous 2019 on Instagram, and then I'm gonna drop everything on the chat for folks to catch up with my extended work I'm doing. And on Facebook under Pandemic Poets, the group, you can check us out for all the collection of the latest poetry events going.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Awesome. All right. Let's see here. So now I do not believe call for Nate Goodness. I think he may not be with us. All right.
In the chat, at least. In the chat, in the call, at least, you know.
Right. Okay. All right. So we'll move on. Okay. Now we're gonna go to Miss Diamond. Miss Diamond, who is one of my Instagram awesome buddy friends who supports me in all my moves on Instagram. She's a great poet and just awesome energy person. And we're gonna break up out that shyness. Come on up in here, Miss Diamond.
It's a debut.
It's a debut. What you gonna do? Oh, shucking. Is she here? Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi.
Hey, Poetcon.
Hey, darling. I hope I can I see your face tonight? No? It's okay. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
I just wanted to put it. Hi, darling. How you doing? So nice to see you. Please take the mic when you are ready. Take your time. You have every right to be here. You are a poet. Do your poet thing.
All right. Hey, everyone. I'm new to this. So, the poem that I want to do it's called, let me see. It's for the woman because it's Women's Month. So the name of this poem is The Woman and the Model. See the flying of the woman. I think he's angry at the gentle woman. He finds it hard to see the smile overflowed by the freestyle. Who is that walking near the confidence? I think she likes to eat the overconfidence. She is but a compassionate model admired as she sits upon a noodle. Her sharp car is just a skin. It needs no gas. It runs on lye. She's not alone. She brings a dog, a pet puppy, and a lots of mold. The puppy likes to chase the tone, especially one that's in the mild tone. The woman shudders at the shiny story. He wanted to leave, but she wanted some memento mori. That one was called The Woman and the Model. The second one I'm going to do is called My Love Stages. My man is a love expert in school. He teaches me the 5 languages of love, which were words of affirmation, acts of service, receiving gifts, quality time, and physical touch. The woman spoke love in many different languages, which made other people speechless. She asked, "Can you do it?" The man said, "Words of affirmation means to accept who you are." The woman noted that words of affirmation means, "I never start to confirm you." He knows you matter. She believes in you. You can never accept my love. My acts of service started when I came home hungry. I gave him a snack. But when I was starving for your love, you would have never feed me. She made a love potion called Receiving Gifts. He will buy his woman a gift every time he fuck up. My man Quasi son is a cuddle with his woman to make her happy. She asked, "Can I do it?" He said yes, with her wild spirit. My man physical touch got me all twisted up. I had to pour me a cup of truth wine. Will the love stage be continued or will it shut down? That is called My Love Stages. And I'll do one more. This one is called Our Secrets. Do you love me? My crush said the fear I built up in the bedroom started when I sprayed some whipped cream on his body. She asked, "Can I lick it?" He said, "Feed me some chocolate covered strawberries and you will see what happened next." My Valentine's Day call made my mouth all water up. After the different tricks he did on FaceTime, she told him to search my body for my name. Will we continue to be lovers forever? Or will I find someone else to search my name for my body? That is called Our Secrets. And the last one I would do is the last one I would do is called The Note. All right, here we go. In love with a man who showed me affection. It could be an artist, a poet, whoever it might be. May heaven come upon us. Say goodbye. 2, a broken mirror on the table, a maroon soul, a child to forever deceive, a second, and a bleed heart. You once promised me till the end of time, there is only one sorrow. In love with a man who showed me affection. This will be the last you hear from me. Rest in peace. I am but a soulless body, trying to find myself in reality to be who I want to be. With my glory and justice beside me. When I look into the future, it shields me with a black plague and black darkness, taking the power that holds me. That is called The Note.
All right, yeah. You made it.
Thank you, Diamond. Dang it. I love that piece, the 5 love language piece, man.
Yes.
That is
Reminds me.
Welcome to the family.
welcome to the family, Diamond. Dang it.
it just reminds me, my wife and I read that book together about 8 years ago.
Yeah, it's a good thing to be aware of love languages in life. And I just want to shine a light on you on that you've, hell, I'm 36 and I'm 35. Woo, bring that back. 35, and I'm trying to learn them love languages, because we all relate to each other through how we take in love. You know what I'm saying? So 35 too. Yeah, don't tell nobody, girl. Anyway, thank you,
I just turned
Diamond.
36 2 weeks ago. So.
Awesome. Thank you so much for coming in. It really means a lot to me that you came through tonight. I really appreciate it.
Anytime. You got my support anything you do, no matter what.
I appreciate you, baby love. Thank you so
And
much.
nice to meet everyone else.
Yeah, welcome, Diamond.
Go ahead. You got all kind of cool stuff going on. Go ahead. Tell us about it.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a podcast coming soon. I got a YouTube channel with nothing on it yet. I got a book coming out soon called Who I Am. I got a clothing line coming out soon called Book Tour Petite. Diamonds Book Tour Petite. The little snippet of the book is basically about this female trying to figure out who she wanted to be when she grew up. And she transferred into different roles to find the fit job that works for her. I write stories. I'm a poet. I'm into acting and modeling. Trying to see what else. Oh, my Instagram is Shanice234. My Instagram name again is Shanice234. And my second account is luscious_beauty_creation. That's where you will find my modeling pictures, my acting, and basically whatever. And that is me.
Stay poet busy, poet. Yes. Thank you so much, Diamond, for coming through and hanging out tonight, baby. I really appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Sharing your art. A means of self-love is giving yourself a place to express yourself. Amen. So
Amen.
I'm proud of you for coming through to do that. Heck yeah. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. I'm trying to get out my shyness. I'm trying. You helping me out.
We're gonna work on that. We're gonna work that out. I'm still a little nervous every time I approach the mic too. I know all of us are. You should be. You're not supposed to just be, I'm gonna get. No, you're supposed to walk up to that mic and it's a ceremony. That's
what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I'll be shaking.
Yeah, still. So I don't ever mean to come off like it's just, I'm not just in awe every time, because I am.
Right.
You should be. Okay.
Yo, Diamond, come back for sure.
Diamond,
yeah,
You're
please
going
do.
to, Diamond. You are affirmed.
Confirmed and affirmed.
Oh, that should have been a poem line.
Right.
You can run with that.
right, confirmed. All right. Go ahead.
All right.
All right. Awesome. Okay. So we moving on now. We are going to move on to, where are you at, love? Ooh. We are moving on to Mr. Andy Market in New York. Hi there. How are you?
Hey, how's it going? I'm doing all right. How are you?
Doing good. So good to see you. I think this is my first time seeing you, Mr. Market.
I think so too. This is my first time stepping into this space. But I've got lots of lovely people here I already know, which is nice.
Awesome. So glad to have you. Please take the mic when you're ready.
All right. I've got 2 pieces tonight. The first is titled for a friend of mine. It's called Samantha. It was a piece written after her partner died of a heroin overdose. And I asked what I could do, and she said, "Could you write me a poem?" So I did. And this is that piece for her. I read somewhere once, I never saw a wild thing sorry for itself. I have seen the nature of the cosmos explosive, wild and free, living in the corner of her eye. I have known the loss I see painted in her smile, and I know that she will live. The mountain always remains. Slopes may weather in the wind and rain. New trails may need to be cut, hewn from the brush and boulders of adversity to lay out the guidance to the summit of happiness. She persists. The cloud is just a cloud. The rain is only water. Her tears are only remembrance moved to liquid, a release of tension in the body turned unbearable. I have held lesser bodies, cracked into pieces under the weight of lighter things. Not every person can be the mountain. Still, she shows up to grow, to move, to put one foot in front of another, and in her heartache learn to live and love and grow, taking lessons of a person not forgotten, finding joy in the tiny moments of memory again. She might feel broken, but laid together in the cracks formed of heartache lies the gold inlay of tomorrow, shining in the light of a strength and power, that liquid gold hardening, adding to her color and her vibrancy, making what was once broken stronger and more beautiful, reflecting the light of her drive. And I've got one more that I want to do. This is some new shit. I've never actually read this out loud, so we're just gonna like wing this one. It's called Chasing Windmills with Sledgehammers. Let's see how it goes. Some days, I wonder if I ever get tired of being an art restorer. So constant I feel is the reconstruction of my heart. I wonder if I'll be able to do it again. At what point do we break beyond repair? Still, I trudge ahead, find the fragments as they line together, fill the cracks with my experience to glue together a relic born of forgiveness. Each piece handled by soft gloved hands, working tirelessly under a magnifying glass to piece my own self back together so that I might learn to love other patchwork people, each of us glued together in a kaleidoscope of cracks, providing in some essence the wholeness of ourselves. Sometimes there are easy shortcuts, areas of my heart not quite sanded smooth again, but that just gives you texture, so I don't slip through your fingers. I don't shine up as well as I used to. I'm certainly not as pretty as I once was, but under the right soft light gazed at by soft eyes, I learned to glow again. Perhaps one day the shards will create something new, the old pattern unrecognizable, and I will rise again a body from a broken heart, something new created from all the pieces of a life rebuilt. I used to wish I'd come back stronger, come back harder, come back as something that isn't so easily broken. Today, I want to come back kinder. I want to come back more loving. Come back a statue of the gentleness I am. Thank you so much, guys.
Oh man, yeah.
And after we have lived and, you know, and we finally are grown-ups and done all the things we saw other people do and they sucked, we come back to kindness. We just want to be kind. That was great, Mr. Andy. Wow, I love it. I loved your pieces, especially that last one. That was just dope. That was so great. So glad to have you in the space. Please plug yourself. Tell us how we can find support.
Yeah. You guys can find me on Instagram at Andy Meerkat with 2 T's. I'll chuck that in the chat so you can find me. I post a lot of my work on there and most of my videos of performance. And yeah, it's been really lovely coming out with you guys tonight. It's about almost 1 a.m. on the East Coast, so I'm going to bounce out, but I love you all. Thank you so much.
Thank
Good night, Eddie. Thank you for kicking it with us on the late night tip, poet style. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming through. We'll see you again. Dang it. Awesome. All right. Let me see what we got here. Awesome. So we are poets all over the world. We're going international one time to LKN, to Lacan in the Philippines. Hey, darling, where are you?
Hello, yeah, I'm in the Philippines.
Hi,
it's
you. How are
so
you?
great to be back here. It's so awesome, and to see you guys all again. It's so wonderful that Andy also performed, and I think the last time I saw him perform was at the New Weekend. So yeah, it's awesome to see people. So yeah. You guys know the feeling when you look at your poems and you can't seem to like resonate with any of them at that moment. I was looking at my poems, I was like, oh wait, when I'm gonna perform, and then nothing was calling me. So I'm just going. I want to do freestyle today. I'll do improv, and let's take it from there. My God, why? Adobo is cooked, yet it is cold now, 3 hours after. I was there with the white tiles trying to fold itself on my eyesight, like it was plains after plains on valleys that took the last breath of someone I love. I stood there as both light and dark left that person, now a cadaver and nothing more but a memory passing through the metal ironclad of the bed. I held my tears, not because I didn't want to cry, nor I didn't want them to see. I held it because bravery said just a few moments longer. I heard the clacker of my footsteps glide through that doorway. It whispered to me. It whispered to me something that I've never heard before. It's okay to be weak. So I had my back slide into the white wall outside, while the nurses were all like ambulances in a citywide scream, and I was there, resolved with the absence of a heart. And yet my skin could feel how cold it is. And it wasn't the air conditioning. It wasn't even my own exhale. It was me trying to calm myself. It was just me trying to find the balance of my knees rolling in between my feet. My feet was just there, was just there. It was there, it was there, it was there. These are the only things that comes into my head and nothing more but me. I'm left behind by someone that I have called my home, and it's God. And no amount of prayer can take away the shouts, the many shouts that's shouting inside of me. And I was there still with tears sculpting my dear cheeks, like it was a landscape worthy of being unremembered. It's been 12 years, but I still remember how I lost my grandmother. Thank you. I don't know why I thought of that now, why she came into my heart. And,
You know, the grandmother is such a big part of the community, of the family, of the so many men that I meet have poems about their grandmothers. You know, they just you know, my sons, thank goodness we're blessed to still have my mom. And just that their relationship, my sons with my mom, they just, it's just a different kind of love, you know, and I didn't really get to experience that. So I bask in other people experiencing that. And I just, man, that was just poetic genius right there. That was just amazing. It was awesome. I don't know if you, I don't want to make you pull out a, we good, okay, we good. Yeah, wow, that was beautiful. That was plenty. Unless you wanted to give us another one, I can understand you don't. It's all good. Thank you, Lacan, man. Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that was beautiful. Shining light on the grandmother one time, because she's a very big part of the home, you know, and yeah. All right, baby. Thank you so much. Please tell us what you got going on, Lacan. David. Come on here.
All right. So every week I have two sessions I host. One is an open mic by Society X. It is 9 p.m. EST, and you can check it out on Eventbrite. Just type LKN and then choose expression of words or Haven. And another one every Saturdays 10 a.m. Eastern time. It's called Bottoms Up or BU. It's an art jam. And last week we lasted for more than 7+ hours. Oh my goodness, it was insane. We had 11 countries all over. It was really, really, really. It was more of like a yes, buddy. So I was like, yes. Thank you so much. And you can catch me on Instagram. That's DLKN Poetry. And much love to everyone here. Thank you for this platform. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. And your amazing poetic contribution. You are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Heck yeah. Now, y'all get ready. I wish I had a looper or something, because it's Mr. Monday Night. He's coming up to the stage. Mr. Kid Red! Come on in here, Kid Red! Woo, 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 woo.
Mr. Monday Night. Hell yes.
Mr. Monday Night. It's a big deal. How are you, love?
I am well. I am doing good. We got the second shot in the old man, so there's a big weight off my mind.
Yes.
As far as that's concerned.
Yeah. Right.
But yes. Hi. Hello. How are you all? All of our guys, gals, and non-binary pals who join us every week. Hello again. I'm so glad you're here. Happy International Women's Day. You already saw Robin Schofield read. That's my mom. This is a family affair. Is it nature?
It's a family affair.
Yeah. Is it nature or is it nurture? Either way, she gets all the credit. I'm just here. But I'm gonna read 3 of mine and then the cover poem. I've been refining a lot of things. There's not necessarily any new shit, but there are new people. So for some of you, this is all new shit. So I'm trying to refine things and like send them everywhere I can, just because I feel like I ought to, but I'm sort of losing steam in this introduction, so I'll just get into it. This is the City Council meeting, November 22nd, 2061. The zoning committee has been working around the clock, availing themselves of even the extra 37 minutes. The issue is a silly one, but one with billions of dollars staked on it regardless. Owing to the nature of Mars-reduced gravity, how far away from residential neighborhoods must the proposed stadium for the expansion franchise Mars City Rovers be built in order to prevent unusual amounts of property damage from flying baseballs? The meetings have been contentious, detail-oriented, inscrutable, and unproductive. At this point in the young history of Mars City, not even a generation on, the pioneers' dream of leaving Earth's problems on Earth seems tragically naive. Like a virus praying earnestly for its next host to be tougher. And this is a fun one. I like this one. I gave it a title finally. I called it All Rights Reserved. Shakespeare did not write his plays. Let me rephrase that so I don't sound crazy. Shakespeare did not write his plays down. There must have been some private jotting, but it was private. No scripts were given to the king's men, because if there were scripts, then anyone could do these plays. With copyright still 200 years in the future, steps had to be taken against theft and the degradation of the business empire of Shakespeare. Along those same line of thinking, I am scared that if I ever try to write about our friendships, curved and generous contours, they will disappear. Or get cheapened, coarsened, misunderstood, given in mass printings to middle schools for preteens to shout uncomprehendingly before their embarrassed parents. Loopy adaptations will send us to Munich, to Cairo, to Glens Falls, New York, never thinking to change your mild Dallas drawl. And down on their luck academes, grasping for tenure or a place on a Goodreads bookshelf, will see our shadows in every new trend, appoint us founders of every new school, make us parents of every new subgenre, find confirmation in us of the things they already wanted to talk about. And speaking of confirmation bias, conspiracies will arise, claiming that I am actually my own next-door neighbor, and that you are the hapless patsy of a pointless cabal. So, as another poet must have said, screw it. Art promises a ticket to immortality, but it's more like a coupon for a tombstone. I see no reason for us to be cheap or plan ahead. They'll learn nothing of us. I'll make absolutely sure of it. And one more of mine, and then the cover poem. This one's like the most me thing I've ever done. This is a scientific hypothesis called the zeroth impression. I wish to relieve one pressure you have felt and then replace it immediately with another. Do not worry about first impressions. The first impression is nothing. It is easily overridden and constantly amended, often forgotten entirely. Much more important is the zeroth impression. You have no control over the zeroth impression. You have no way to influence it or even access it. It is being made right now independently in places that you have never even driven through. As friends tell new friends of old friends, those new friends must depend on imagination and stock images to complete the story themselves. You are just a placeholder name in so many stories. There are mental images of you based on absolutely no evidence. People you have never met have strong and inflexible opinions about you and what you should have done that one time. One day, you will meet someone who knows of you only from a bystander's account of the worst day of your life. If he or she makes the connection, they will be close to starstruck, trying to reconcile the physical facts with their own understanding. You must see, they have carried this cartoon of you, this caricature from a tourist trap, for a long time. It has been rolled up, put in moving boxes, and subsequently unpacked in new domiciles. They may have even added their own twist to the story. It is their story now. You are now the protagonist of a modern urban legend. Do not fight against the zeroth impression. Do not dwell on it. Don't justify yourself. Don't try to give context. Do your best to see the honor and not the offense. While no one can be all things to all people, you may find that, thanks to the zeroth impression, being many things to enough people is astoundingly easy. And at long last, we come to the cover poem, and to try and acknowledge the women's history, the International Women's Day, I chose Planetarium by Adrienne Rich. Thinking of Carolyn Herschel, 1750 to 1848, astronomer, sister of William, and others. A woman in the shape of a monster in the shape of a woman. The skies are full of them. A woman in the snow among the clocks and instruments, or measuring the ground with poles in her 98 years to discover 8 comets. She whom the moon ruled, like us, levitating into the night sky, riding the polished lenses. Galaxies of women there doing penance for impetuousness. Ribs chilled in those spaces of the mind. An eye virile and precise and absolutely certain from the mad webs of Uranusborg, encountering the nova, every impulse of light exploding from the core as life flies out of us, Tycho whispering at last, let me not seem to have lived in vain. What we see, and seeing is changing. The light that shrivels a mountain and leaves a man alive. Heartbeat of the pulsar, heart sweating through my body, the radial impulse pouring in from Taurus. I am bombarded, yet I stand. I have been standing all my life in the direct path of a battery of signals, the most accurately transmitted, most untranslatable language in the universe. I am a galactic cloud so deep, so involuted that a light wave could take 15 years to travel through me, and has taken. I am an instrument in the shape of a woman trying to translate pulsations into images for the relief of the body and the reconstruction of the mind.
Yes, wow.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, kid, man. Yeah, wow. Mhm. Please plug yourself, love. Tell us how we can follow you.
Oh,
Thank you so much for your heck yeah. Go ahead.
Let's see. We got the little Instagram at Kit Ran Away. We got the Twitter at Kit Talk Sports, which adds exactly what it sounds like. Sorry if that's not your thing, but hell yeah, if it is your thing, we can talk about that. don't worry about this until football season starts again. You can add me on Facebook, and if I recognize the name, I'll add you. If I don't, keep coming here, and I'll figure it out. PayPal's connected to my email if you want to drop something in the tip jar. If you don't, that's also cool. Like, we're buddies now. We're cool. We don't need to like exchange money all the time. Some things should be free. And thank you so much, Poet Con. Thank you, everyone who went before me. Thank you, everyone who's going after me. I will shut up now because if I don't mute myself.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bust out laughing. Thank you, kid. Mr. Monday Night in the music. This is where our cover poem and hat tradition came from. Yes, you know, one time for that. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, so awesome. Thank you so much for that. Good night, Denise. I hope you can come back to the after party if you're not asleep. Anyway, okay, great. Let's see. So I had to go check on the little babies real quick. And the next poet we have to the stage is Domo Beth. Domo. I walk in the corner with the body screaming Domo. Okay, I do it. Hey, wow, look at you. Wow. Give me life. I can't hear you. Talk it. No. Aw.
No.
Look, log out and come back, okay? Right now.
Nah, beloved, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Hello.
Yeah.
There you are.
I accidentally muted my mic earlier. Like I turned myself down all the way. I was being stupid. Hi.
How are you, love? You are looking.
This literally took 5 minutes because I did not plan on doing none of this. I was actually in my PJs. I completely forgot about this open mic. And then I was like,
I'm gonna take all that. That's for me. Thank you.
It's Women's Day, right? It's Women's Day.
Go ahead. Oh man, thank you so much, Domo. Yeah, it is appreciated. Please take the mic and take us on our journey with you, please.
Okay. So hello, everyone. It's Women's History Month, I think. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not up on things of the internet. I just am there. And so I think that's what it is. And I'm going to roll with it. Okay. So this is my this is Mother Nature. Get it? Okay. Anyways. All right. This is a poem I wrote for the month. All right. I am herstory. In the making, let hating stop and support walk with you through the doorway. Say, hey girl, I heard you've been winning. Giving men and women examples of what a fucking lady looks like. Take flight, sis. Queen, show your colors, embrace your skin, be you boo, because you the baddest bitch on the block. Not my block, but your block for sure. Slay, rock, murder, the game. Lay shame in the past and encourage our decisions, all our decisions. But when she falls, or looks like stumbling is her hobby, give direction. May not always be appreciated, but acknowledge, blockage, remove, let stick fall from cheeks, sheets warm with comfort, knowing someone cares about me. Someone wants to see you thrive, see you ride mountains high till climbing is no longer an option, till you were on top from the bottom and now we're here. Fearless and ferocious, precocious in experience of what did you do? And to who? Had responsibility placed, planted, and thrown on weak back. Maybe I shall lie down and let the world have its way. Fuck, let it touch me to know old habits die hard and my clothes don't provide enough shelter. Let them see me. Let them witness fears they never had to endure, that they'll never understand, underestimate me. Let the mind belittle my factors. Let me add a numerator, so no matter the common, I will always increase in value. Thank you. That was the poem. Okay, As y'all know, that ain't me. That was Mother Nature talking. But I have 2 songs. Hopefully I have enough time for that. And let's just find my pick real quick. Hey, it's actually, didn't take me 5 minutes. Okay. All right, I was just joking with you guys. I didn't turn on my original sound, so okay, here we go. All right. The cage bird sings, the willow tree prays, looking for glory in all the wrong ways. The captive girl lays in wait. Kidnapped dreams waved by. Hair grows long, cheeks dirty stained, dry cries. Hope grows deep with every storm, and distant calls plead, come home, And then second song. This is called Free Me. I think it's my first time doing it on here, but I actually am getting this song copyrighted because I don't play that. Exclusive shit. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, so don't try and take this one away, ASCAP. We're on to your
Yes.
shit.
No. All of the times I tried, crying night and day, laying up all tired please come save me. They're coming, coming, I'm going crazy. I'm falling, falling, please come save me. I'm restless, crawling for you, stress, babe, calling, ooh, free me. My memories can't walk, searching for you, can't talk, please come soon, free me. My memories, I'm restless, crawling for you, stress, babe, calling, ooh, free me. My memories. Thank you.
Thank you, dang it. Woo! You know what?
Okay, so check it out.
We're so spoiled. We get to hear this every Monday, you know. But yeah, we haven't been hearing live music. You know what I mean? Domo just come and have a man. This is so man, Domo, damn it. Ah, go ahead. You go ahead, Elemental. I see you. Come on, man.
So look, Damo, look. When you get ready to record your album, and you have all of these instruments behind you, all of this great instrumentation behind you, okay, because it's coming. Please do me a favor and record this song just like you just played it.
Oh man.
Restless.
Replicate.
Because
Okay.
that right there, that's gonna be the voice of your generation. Let me just tell you.
Wow.
What you just did, the breakdown. I love. This is the second time I've heard this song. The breakdown when you was bumping on the look. Just remember.
Try not to jump up.
If you don't remember shit else I say, make sure you record that shit a cappella. That's all I'm saying. Just you and your guitar. Make sure you do that because that shit fire. Domo, fire.
Thank you.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed.
You and your guitar.
All the love.
Just something about it. And then you just gave me all the feminine ice energy. Yes, baby, you gave it to me tonight, and I'm just toiling around in it. Woo! Yes, I appreciate you, baby. Thank you for your creative expression and just allowing yourself to be the artist that you are. And I enjoy you every time, even more every time. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Heck yeah. Domo, we make a whole segment out of Domo, dang it. I got it. All right. Let's see. Let me move on here. I want to. No, okay.
You can follow me on @CreativelyDomo. That's the only thing I will say. And then you could go ahead with the show. It's great.
No, I'm sorry, baby. Plug yourself, please. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. No, you are fine. You are beautiful and amazing. The best host ever. Sorry, Richie. But yeah.
I learned from Richie, y'all.
Me @creative LYDOMO, Creatively Domo, and also I am at another open mic called Broken Mic where I host sometimes, so that's pretty cool. And that information is also on my page on my link tree. So yeah, find me there.
We'll come check you out. Heck yeah, I'll make a point
Thank
to do
you.
that. Come get off in your neck of the woods. Dang it. All right, Domo, thank you so much, baby. Woo!
Thank you.
I don't know why I'm muting my damn self. Okay, moving on here. So let's see who we got next. We have Patty. Patty, are you giving me experience right here on the stairwell? Because I am loving it. I am eating it up. Yes. Go ahead, Patty, damn it. Woo woo! So good to see you. So good to have you in the space. I'm going to eat this up. I suggest y'all do the same.
Okay. Super nervous as always. Domo, that was beautiful. Okay. I'm going in weak tonight. Wrote these in the space of a parking lot. 4 little poems. They all loop in a sense, and yes, I wrote this down so I don't fuck this up too. First piece. See, what I really want to say is that I had a really rough day being myself, but what I'll end up writing is the direction of the wind swaying the arms of the branches collided with the backdrop of sunflowers and roses flourishing. What I really want to share with you is how hard it is to line my lips with red when all I see is the puddles beneath my feet. Because I want you to believe in a beauty that Disney characters portrayed, but know that every skirt in whichever size won't hug the curves of my hips as they were meant. What I want to say is that I had a bad day, but what will be written is the heights of the towers quiver even when no wind is felt upon the skin. Because pain is covered with a beauty to make it more acceptable. See, I wish to tell you the struggle of setting an alarm that's never meant to ring. Tell you of a wallpaper that never wilted with time. But each and every phrase is changed for a more romantic time. Meant to hug you when the same grasp is one that I fear. See, I want to share with you the second between the time. But instead, I'll write a love poem that never makes it past 2 lines. Second piece. So, this is my attempt at a love poem. See, I filled the part of my heart with tissues that used to be yours, so when I think of you, I can clean away the tears. After so many years, the paper became the cartilage to my heart, and the saltiness no longer fell from my cheeks. I could easily say you hurt me, simply ending this poem here by saying that you broke me. I could simply stop right here. But here's the thing. I sat here initially wanting to write a love poem, thinking each stanza wasn't long enough to describe the length of love I had and still have for you. And then my mind goes back to the emptiness, to having the figure of your body lay right next to me and still trying to reach for the silk covers fallen from the bed, to hearing your voice through the echo of a cave and having to wonder how close you really are. And the remembering of you is the mark beneath my eye. The still acid words of an I love you, and that tomorrow was always ours to come on by. I wanted to write you a love poem, but my pen was marked with salt. Wanted to share the passion before the bruises began. And I won't sit here and lie and say that you weren't the one. But when it's time to categorize this, I'm sure it won't fall under love poem. I feel obligated to say that I smile. Feel tempted to say that there's a happiness that lives inside, because my resume says otherwise, says a frown is permanent on my lips. I have to say that I'm alive, although you think I'm hardly breathing. I feel obligated to say, although the wing from my eyes is missing, I can still fly, I can still soar. I feel myself a pill bottle with a disclaimer perfectly phrased inside. For the judgment on my words is liberate, although I find them quite unfair. And although I'm a painter, I'm not quite signed my name. So here is another poem that you'll say is quite depressed. I'm unaware if I exist or not. Let me say that again. I'm unaware if I exist or not. Sometimes I lay on the floor and hope the vibrations of the extending of my chest is enough. I wonder if they're louder than the tiptoeing of the weight of the soul on my fractured knees. Wonder if my staggered breathing takes the life of blooming lilies. Sometimes I catch myself waving my limbs in the direction of sight. Wonder if the dust will ever clear from the backdrop of life. Wonder if I'll be able to see without the shadows of shutters. I wonder how many times I've died when my heart stopped feeling, stopped strumming the lyrics to a scratch CD. I can't count the number of times I've outspoken my mind. Can't win a race when I'm still tying my shoes at the line. You won't find my name in the phone book, won't see the mud on my sneakers. If you asked of me the time, I would tell you the time I was born, for that first gasp, but was the only time I truly filled my lungs with air. I'm quite unsure of how really here I am. I once poked myself with a toothpick, thinking I had something in me that didn't belong. Once wore a cast on my legs to try to fit the direction of wrong that kept leading me right back to the beginning. Once stayed awake during a dream just to know what magic meant. Once stood at the ledge of my bed and wondered if this was as greatest height of the shoulders that they would know. I see the reflection in the mirror, but she doesn't quite resemble who I really am. I'm not even sure of who she really is. I stopped counting the days in a month when each night kept overlapping with the sound of a rooster croaking. The hen stopped henning, the cow stopped cowing, the days stopped daying. Sometimes I hold up a glass to my nostrils, wait for the fog to roll in, and then fill it with vodka, and then drink from it. Done.
Damn, Patty.
Shit.
Oh, Patty Love, Pattylicious. Patty
So
Love.
you're just gonna drop that off like that, huh? You're just gonna drop that like that.
Oh
You
my
just
God.
gonna drop that like that.
So damn good.
Oh.
Pattylicious indeed.
Set that bar, yo. Set that bar.
Would
Set
you say
that bar.
the high towers were shaking? There was so many lines, so many bars, babe. Damn, like, they were so good. They were so good. I love your love poems. I love all your poems. I love your delivery. I love your shaken confidence. You know, I see you, babe, and you fucking amazing. Your pen is sick. So I'm just taking time to love on you, queen, woman. You are so dope, my Patty. You are dope. Dopeness. Yeah, man. Thank you for all 1, 2, 3, 4 of them poems, okay, on the stairwell. I might want stairwell action every time now. I'm spoiled, okay? I'm just gonna put that out there, okay? Because that was just dope. Thank you so much, love. Please plug yourself, because I can just talk about you all night. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
Just a quick thanks to Richie and to Poet Con. Thanks for providing the space. I have always loved creating poems for Monday night. Thank you. And quickly, and to be taken off the spotlight, Patty's _poetic_life. Out.
Patty and out. Awesome. Woo-hoo. Thank you, Patty. Oh, man, she is a treat. All of you guys are a treat, you know. And this next poet is a treat. We have coming to the stage, Mr. Unmesh. Oh, awesome. Please be in the building.
I don't think he's here. I think he had to take off.
On Instagram and call you. No.
Right.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay.
But check out his book for sure. Check out the book. It's on Amazon. It's it's awesome.
I've heard so many good things about this poet. You know you're doing your poet thing well when people are talking about you, you know. And I've heard about this poet being featured, and he's just great. So heck yeah, in his absence, we still loving on him. Okay. Next, let's see, where is you located at? Because I'm just nosy. We got Mr. Matthew Model Key coming out of Iowa. Matthew Model Key. Well, come on to the scene. What's up, baby? How you doing?
I'm all right. How about you, Con?
Doing good, doing good. So glad to see you tonight. Please take the mic when you are ready.
I gotta start with a question because poets love questions, but here's the question we're all probably thinking.
after the last performance. Patty, when's the book dropping? Because like, I need it.
Patty, when is the book? Start typing the book. Okay.
That's the real question we all asking here. Okay, so
just watch the YouTube and learn how to type really fast.
There you go. There you go. Transcribe it.
Oh my. Eso fue muy bueno. Anyways, let's get into some poetry. So I wrote this morning during class because I needed it for an assignment that I forgot to do. Anyways, and it ended up kind of working as a, I kind of forgot it was International Women's Day until like someone mentioned it in class. I was like, oh, hey, well, yeah, that's today. Wow. But it's kind of like the opposite side, let's say. Y'all hear it. I don't have a title for it yet, so y'all hear. Just listen. That's what we're here to do, right? Do not tear your bond. You both have agreed to this. Contracts signed in your blood's ink, stamped by the state's lips and blessed by the priest who is now in prison. Both of you have twisted your bodies and sliced your DNA in half and sewn it using your needle and thread to create your new creation that is your mix. You cannot just let this mix be ping-ponged around from house to house, even though it'll probably only be staying at yours. I do not care if you have shadow skin that clots and hides under daylight clothing. I do not care if your blood is now poison that is injected through the bites of their spidery words. I do not care if your life's puzzle pieces don't connect, for they change over time. I do not care. I simply do not care. You must stay together, for that is what you said you would do. That is what the state paper sign says. That is what inmate number 20034 ordained through the house of burnt scripture that, if you truly believed in, you must follow. As a follower, you must stay together. That is the rule. Do you wish to break the rules? Now, you won't be sent to prison, for it's technically not illegal on this land. No, you'll simply be alone, by yourself, and forced to take care of your mix, while those who live within the state look down upon you in pairs, something you do not have. Sneering, for they were strong enough to stay and you were not. So no, you cannot separate. That is not allowed in these pews, forever frowned upon, and one's reputation is eaten on Sundays behind white piranha smiles. The answer is that now that you know what we think, do you still wish to sign those papers? Thank you. That was poem 1. Yeah, I had to take something and like a common theme or so, like some common like rule that someone puts into place and like write about it without actually explaining it. And I just like let me choose some dumb rule. Hi, let's go into my second poem. I'm not sure if I've done this before. I don't know. I wrote this. I kind of forgot I wrote it. Dime con quién andas y te dije de quién eres. Tell me who your friends are, and I'll tell you who you are. For you took the arms of best friends, the legs of your enemies, and the hearts of the maestros, your teachers. All that really is yours is your head, but not really, for it was birthed from the blood of parents. Tell me who you hang around, and I'll tell you who you are. A zebra without stripes, big shoes with no crown, an ocean without water. Parts of you were forged by others and stolen by you. No, not stolen, but traded for the next best deal. Did you like your trade-ins? There are no returns, so it doesn't really matter. Only sales and attempts for better luck on next life's wheel of fortune. Dime con quién andas y te diré quién eres. Thank you. Those are my 2 pieces.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's you.
Woo woo woo.
You. Woo woo.
Nice, Maddie. Nice. That's how you come through, man. Just like that.
I've been saying pieces. Anyways, plug myself, right? I gotta plug myself. I don't think I have a plug near me. I have this like charger plug. Anyways, anyways,
Wind it up.
Instagram.
Charge it up. Okay. Go ahead, baby.
You can follow me on Instagram, Vita_Marrufo. Or just follow me there. I post like everything. You can find me on Facebook if you want, or like find me elsewhere. I don't know. Find me in a cornfield, like I'm out there.
That's awesome. So you're a theater major though. You this poet word thespian thing. This is what you're going to school for.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Back to Kit on this like Shakespeare. Yeah, there are like theories. Some historians believe that Shakespeare didn't truly write all of his pieces, that because his writing patterns don't exactly correlate all throughout every single one of his pieces. They should correlate more so with about like 4 other authors that wrote for the king and queen at the time.
So Shakespeare was free.
Yeah, but one of them died and one of them never wrote any other plays. Like none of the alternate theories make sense.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, I've
I
heard
don't know.
this.
This is just talk from the theater world. That like, really? I don't know. I really don't care.
I'm aware. Like, no, a lot of people. But Mark Twain was a Shakespeare truther. Like, this has a long, deep, unexpectedly like prestigious history. Yeah.
Yes. Anyways, yeah. Theater's my thing. So y'all need some acting advice or stuff. I gotcha.
Heck yeah. Appreciate you, Matt. Thank you.
I just want to point out really quick. I really want to point out really quick. That cat said, "You can find me in a cornfield." Like I'm gonna need that, whatever that is. I'm gonna need that, man. I'm not gonna let you off the hook with that one. He said, "Find me in a cornfield." So whatever you need to do with that, make sure you remember that. You can find me in a cornfield.
Put it on a shirt. Something. Hashtag somebody. Heck yeah, man. I love my poets. Y'all are just dope. The whole point is to be dope. Speaking of dopeness, we're going to go back to Cali. And I got the honey coming up next, Mr. Wordsmith. Where are you, love? Come on up in here. Hey, darling.
What's up? How you doing?
I can hear you. Wonderful.
Okay.
How you doing? How's it going tonight?
I'm doing good. I got a lot of stuff to talk about today, but these aren't going to be my words. This is words for fallen slaves. So I'm gonna let this one talk first. One moment. I loves Massa, and Massa loves me. Look at my clothes and my fresh sheets that he gave me. Oh, and I just love this warm bed and the food and the house and the safe type of mood. And I loves me some Massa. Yes, I do. Oh, Massa, Massa, how I love you. Massa took me into the field, or should I say he took me in from the field. He says he sees the potential in me. Ah, you see that? Potential. You see, that's what happens when you learn to read. Anywho, he took me in because his wife likes me. Yeah, she says I'm good enough. Something about our liking of our chemistry. She said to me, "Hey there, boy, I sure like you. Why don't you come in this house and let me lay with you?" And I said, oh now, Miss Darling, I can't be fooling around. And you know what'll happen if Master finds me. He'll bury my body parts all over town. But I went anyway. And I laid with that sweet, fine white woman with those blue eyes and that soft white skin and those supple breasts and our bodies engaged in a lustful sin. I was guaranteed a stay in Master's big old house. Being that my deed was to lay down the loving for the wife, I mean, that was my total amount. I was the one that I was the one that Massa took when he went to go find them old runaway slaves. You know, those ones that we used to find and just give them a hang? Well, I remember that. And that smell, it just stank. It was so bad, I tell you. But Massa used to let me shoot the gun and sick the dogs on them field Negroes. I loves Massa, yes I do, and Massa loves me. Look at our big old house. Just ignore that strange fruit hanging from the tree. So one day, after I was doing favors for Massa's missus, I heard a rumbling, followed by a mumbling outside in the distance. A smell of gasoline and stinky clothes traveled up my nasal and caused damage. As the fury of the field saw that they had numbers over us and just took advantage, burning my Massa's home with us in it. Massa called for my help, but I was busy with my belt, and getting off the top of his mistress. As I rustled for my clothes and getting my shoes, Massa burst into the room, and as he saw Mrs. and he saw what we were getting into. Before Massa could pull his pistol, I ran through the venue only to be cornered and shot in the back and have the bullet travel through my lungs. And I lied down and let the blood run because I knew I deserved this attack. I loved Massa, and Massa loved me. Look at my clothes. Look at my shoes that he got me. I love Massa. Yes, I do. I love this house so much that I didn't mind getting burned in it with you. Thank you. That's the first slave. I think somebody else wants to talk too. Don't be worried about if it freaks you out. Just let him express his words to you. The rope is tight around my neck, and blood pours from my head and trickles down from my nose. I'm not a field Negro, so I have a lack of respect, and this is the result of that fact and that woe. The weight of my body causes it to droop down as I twitch and I gurgle from the struggle to make a breath now. And a storm is brewing now, and its wind is just flowing, and that's what it loves to bring. And that causes me to die slow as my broken body starts to swing. It's all over for me. It's all over for me. It's all over for me. I was asleep, and it was one of those good sleeps. That sleep when you feel the dream and you start to sink into that lucidity of that mystery, and you negate all that misery as you doze off and make your yesterday your history. When I was awoken by someone who was shaking me, I ignored it, but they just kept shaking me. And I look up and it was her, the one they all talked about, the one that freed all the slaves and got them through those fields and droughts. I knew it was my time to leave now. So I told her that I was ready, and we started heading out. We made our way towards it, got through the creeks and the woods. We made makeshift weapons out of stolen goods and hopped over the high branches and fallen trees as we covered our noses to hide the stench of strange fruit that soiled the seeds. My mind, it wandered as I was following her to my new paradise. I'm gonna be free, Mom. Man, I bet that view was so right. But as we made it to the next stop, she suddenly halted and told us to just drop. I obliged and I took cover. As Massa took a look around, he shouted for the Negroes and to go look for them as he pointed his gun around. My heart was racing and my mind was all over the place as they came closer and closer to our hiding place, and I could feel Massa's breath. I could feel Master's breath next to my cheek, and I just clenched my makeshift weapon and waited for me to stick my knife in and ready for it to sink deep into his heart as he just fell to limp and just dump him into a creek. But he just turned away at the last minute, and I just took a sigh of relief. Whew. We're getting closer. Our journey is almost over, and she tells me that she's impressed with what I've done so far. I just nod my head in acknowledgement, thank her for the compliment, shake off the dirt from my scabs and scars, and the most amazing thing happened. We reached paradise, and we started smiling and laughing. This was it. We finally reached our goal and our freedom. Our dreams of doing things are now reality, and now we can finally achieve them. But we forgot to factor in one thing at the time. Our excitement caused a noise behind enemy lines. And as that joy got bigger, it also turned into horror that can send chills up your spine. And as they captured me and ravaged me in broad sunshine, Massa asked me my name followed by the term boy. And I spit in his face and kicked his dog for excitement and joy. I headbutted his minion, holding me, and I made a run for it, but Massa's dog got my arm and dragged me down from it. I struggled to get free, pushing the dog's face with my feet, but Massa hit me with his rifle, knocking me out clean. My body was wounded up. My eyes were swollen shut. My heart and lungs were crushed, and she got away. Pure luck. But no luck was in my favor, just torture and danger as they beat me in a manger and prepared me for my final swing. I was so close, Mom. I saw what paradise looked like. It was beautiful. So beautiful. So many happy faces and joyful expressions. No more pain, just happiness and togetherness. I was so close, Mama. Yeah. I was so close. Thank you.
Man.
Why? Why?
That was
So
perhaps the
sad.
best piece I've heard tonight.
Ooh.
That was some great acting, great everything.
Wow.
Let me
I
drop
mean,
the mic real quick. Hold on. Okay.
Drop the mic. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
As you should.
He set them plantations on fire.
Uh-huh.
There is nothing more profound than seeing someone's progress and finding the strength and the courage, finding their wave and what they really want to do. And I didn't shed a tear over here. I'm proud of myself that I got myself together. That was phenomenal. 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 It's Gregory, did you see him, Greg? I wish Sandy was in here right now, man.
Oh, Sandy would have lost it, bro. Sandy would have
That
lost
was so great. That was so great. I'm so proud of you. It was practice. It was performed. You went in. You was passionate. I mean, you had, purpose. Yes, Lord. Wow, that was great, love. I appreciate that so much, and I thank you so much for that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Please tell us how we can follow you, love.
Okay.
Yeah, Monday. Oh, okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you can find me on Instagram, Wordsmith Philly, 8989. Philly as in PHILLY 8989. Or you can find me on Facebook, Philip Boykin. My last name is BOYKIN. And yeah, that's how you can find me.
That's the young gunner, dang it, coming in here with his memoirs of voices that did not get to be heard. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. I know they are up in the estrals jigging and grateful for you. So thank you so much for that. That was a magnificent. Great job. Thank you, baby.
Oh yeah, thank you, thank you.
That is the poet work right there, okay? All right. Now we are going back. We are going to get us some feminine energy, some fire and ice. And I'm sure she's going to give me all of what I need. We are going to Albuquerque to hang out with my motherfucking Miss Marrufo. Where you at, baby?
Oh my gosh. What's up, everybody?
Hey, happy International Month to you, darling.
Like,
and come on, give me this women love fire you got for me, because I know you got it. Dang it, I am ready. Take the
a
mic.
week is too long to go without seeing everyone's beautiful faces. So I'm doing two things real quick tonight. So this first thing is just, it's been sitting on my heart, and so I'm just gonna go for it. And then I will go into something heavier. So here we go. I want you to love me, and every day I will earn the right to carry your love like a torch in this life, lighting our way to the next step, then the next, and the next. And never, ever, ever let a day go by without telling you how much I absolutely, completely, totally love you back. So here we go. Are you ready? This is My Honest Poem. This is my version. This is from the Rudy Francisco's My Honest Poem. This is my take on that. It's just titled I Am. I am the flight attendant demonstration of the oxygen mask in life raft. I am an immigrant on a work visa in my own life. I am the perfume of garlic and bread that calls you to my kitchen. I am a chipped china doll on a forgettable, dusty shelf. I am the alarm clock hollering on a hungover holiday morning. I am the cream in your Oreo that makes the calories worth it. I am a middle finger master, a pool shark, not a hustler, and an Easter Sunday exhibitionist. I am a deep, wet kiss that takes your breath away. I am a hoarder of heartbreak, collector of mangled men, lover of forgotten women. I am the microphone during a Lionel Richie ballad. I am the Patsy Cline kind of crazy, always for the wrong kind of love. I am the Tracy Chapman chapbook of deadbeat, disappointing men. I am your last meal before the lethal injection. I am Walter White in this welterweight life. I am a depression masochist chained to the bed. I am the triple jump at checkers. I am the antiseptic, not the anesthesia. I am the winner's circle, not a participation trophy. I am hoofbeats of life-saving horses, a dusty barn, and two-stepping boots. I am the laugh so hard you cry. I am the Red Ryder BB gun on Christmas morning. I am Christmas-colored enchiladas and an elevated IPA. I am Pinky and Brain, Abbott and Costello. I am the iron and the maiden, the French fry and the frosty. I am a firm handshake and a tight hug. I see in Technicolor, not grayscale. I am the sneeze that makes you pee a little, reminding you to work on your Kegels. I am the sum of all my mistakes. I am quality sleep after quantity masturbation. I am the smell of morning coffee when trapped in a nightmare. I am an undefiled shot of espresso and the last shakes of an empty bottle of bourbon. I am the Cheetos fingers you lick at the end of the bag. I am a believer of destiny over decision. I am warm clothes fresh from the dryer and the dirty pile still on the floor. I am a Leo mother and dirty sex lover. I am the coming and crying after a night with you. I am the first kiss and the last. The I do and divorce decree, the beating and the apology. I am a love letter you will never read, only understood by the stage. I am the spilled milk in your 5-year-old tears. I am the checkered flag right before you crash. I am the word no, 20 years too late. I am a Spanish-speaking Italian woman, an East Mountains wild child, the sum of all the women before me. I am New Mexican, born from iron ladies, a pride of brilliance and courage, a lover and fighter who fights for each precious day. I know who I am. Pick up that heavy mirror and tell me, just who the hell are you?
I'm an avid fan of your poems.
I can put my ears back on now.
That was nice.
The clothes you get out the dryer, the fresh hot ones, and the dirty ass pile right next to it, okay? I am
Fucking
a woman,
great.
you feel me? I do all of it. I mess up the dishes and I'm the ones out the damn dishwasher, you feel me? Yes, Marissa, that was all of it. Oh, that was so great. An honest poem. I am a soy poem about I am. Wow, that was so dope. That was so dope. Yeah.
This work is so good. The
Ah,
first time I
so
tried to
good.
write this poem, I wrote something totally different and I cried the entire time through it.
Right.
But you should
Right.
do it. If you haven't done it, try to write your honest poem.
Right. If you don't cry through that poem, I mean, writing that. If you don't cry, that's the poem you cry through. You know what I mean? When you're writing an honest poem to yourself, if that don't break your heart, I mean, what the hell, you know? Marissa, damn it, to plug yourself in. You wait a minute. You said I am New Mexican with
I'm
Ireland.
Mexican, born from Ireland.
Wait, say it again. Ireland what?
Well, so it says, I am a Spanish-speaking Italian woman, an East Mountains wild child, the sum of all the women before me. I am New Mexican, born from iron ladies, a pride of brilliance and courage, a lover and fighter who fights for each precious day. I know who I am. So pick up that heavy mirror and tell me, just who the hell are you?
God damn it, Marissa. Go ahead and plug yourself, Lovey. Let's let people know how they can get more Marissa Prada. Woo!
Come find me on Facebook, Marissa Prada. On IG, it's Prada Painting and Poetry. I author Poetography 505 on Facebook, and I co-author The Word Is Right, WRITE. And we just launched, of course, Red or Green Books. Red, READ, because New Mexicans are all about red and green, chili. And of course, El Paso, my El Paso peeps too. So find us. We're launching 10 incredible poets this year. Poet Con, Elemental, Matthew Matakin, Denise Science being part of the launch. Like, we're so fucking excited to be launching these poets. So you gotta plug in. You gotta come hook up with what we're doing. We will do another call later this year for the winter release. So
awesome. Thank you for everything you do in the poet community, in the poetry community. Thank you for being an unapologetic woman in the poetry community. You inspire me. You really do. And
you inspire me
to own different elements that I'm finding my way with, and to just see you be just here I am, motherfuckers. It's beautiful.
Rich Poet Con, we got the women's erotica on the 19th. Yes, you guys want some hot and heavy women fucking power? March 19th, baby.
It's going down. I will be in the building talking about some real grown up shit.
Yeah, you will.
Anyway, we miss Marissa.
And Denise is going to be there too. Denise is going to be there. Sarah Aaron is going to be there. She is fucking fire. If you have not heard Sarah Aaron, she's
you got to hear in a minute.
She's hearing that. She is fucking fire.
Yes, awesome. Thank you so much, Miss Marissa. I appreciate you, baby. Okay, let's see what we got next. The fact that it keeps turning on. And speaking of Sarah, We got Sarah. Is this Sarah Mental? Is that not the same person? No, it's Sarah Aaron. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry for that.
Cool. We come as a package deal most open mics we do, so that happens a lot.
Okay, I didn't mean to be disrespectful. Hi, Sarah. How are you? How are you?
You have to stop hyping me up like this.
Yeah, man. Look, it's going down. You do your poet thing, and yes, it's gonna be beautiful. I already know it. Thank you so much for being here. I want to say this might be your first time here.
Yeah. Marissa was the one who was like, "You need to be here," so here I am. Yeah.
This is awesome because you got to be plugged in. Okay, baby, grab the mic when you are ready.
All right, here we go. This one is relatively new, so we're just gonna see how it goes. I haven't actually read this out loud before, so we're just gonna. It's called Clothesline, and here it goes. How much does it cost to rent a storage space in your brain? To be privy to the complexity, quite frankly, the childish audacity which rests behind the locker, the padlock of your brown eyes. I'm not planning on moving any heavy room-swallowing furniture. I'm not planning on taking up a permanent residence. My possessions do not require a U-Haul. I do not want them to. I mean, they can't. There isn't enough space for two of us. He is the man you love, the man who shares the one and only key to your bed, your head, and I am just the woman begging for a toothbrush in the bathroom or a sleep shirt in the left side of your sock drawer, nothing more. How much does it cost to rent storage space in your brain? So I can unpack the cloth of your closest thoughts from the suitcase you can't reach on the top shelf of your closet. Why do you build the shelves of your mind so high? I can't see. I'm only 5'3". I want to rummage through that laundry to find an explanation dangling from a broken, forgotten clothespin that took an accidental spin through the dryer, an explanation as to why you stopped all of our communication without finishing the cycle. It would be much simpler if I didn't have to search through every pocket to find a crumb or a coin scattered throughout the pile of damp attire, or rummage through every outfit you acquire to exquisitely dress your best excuses. It would be much simpler if you would just choose to let me in, give me an unopened toothbrush from your dentist's office that's been stranded behind the mirror. Give me a minuscule place in your drawer for one set of pajamas. Just consider opening the door to your storage unit. Tell me a price, the price you expect me to pay. I gave up on picking the lock. Woo!
Sarah, was that the line that when we talked about on Saturday?
Yes. Thank you for letting me use it.
No worries. That came out really, really good.
What line was it exactly? Can I jump in on that? What line was it?
The taking storage in somebody's brain. Yeah.
Can I have a minuscule space in your drawer to put a pair of panties? Wow. Forgive me, I'm paraphrasing, but
No, but I mean that's it.
Wow, that was dope. Please, if you like, you can share another one with us.
Sure. You want me to do something spicy or something like romantic? Spicy?
I like a little spice.
Okay.
So you're saying that wasn't the spicy one?
No, that was not the spicy
one. What else you got? What else you got?
Marissa knows the one that I just wrote. Marissa, should I do that one?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kit is like so not grown up enough for your work. So you should just go and give him a few lessons. And I think that would be helpful for everyone.
So the one that I read to you that I said that I would never read in public, that one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. We're gonna do that.
We're only mildly in public. It's
it's fine.
Mild public.
We're just Zoomly.
It's the kind where you can get naked and not get arrested, so it's fine.
Love that. All right. I can't believe I'm doing this. Like, I'm gonna need some intense like aftercare after this. All right. This one is called First Desire, Then Deserve. Excuse my cats destroying my apartment, but here it goes. Oh God, I can't believe I'm doing this. All right. You don't deserve this pussy. She deserves a woman with a tongue that can give her a world tour from the stationary view of you on all fours. She deserves a woman who goes to the salon for a manicure tailored to the length of her desires, tailored to the perfect fit like a glove to the fingers, palm, and wrist of the lefty she chooses to ride on. You don't deserve this pussy. She is too comfortable in the folds of her personality to slow her quickened pulse on the account of your insecurity. She is too mature to spend her beloved foreplay clenched around your fragile nerves. My legs should be the thing that shakes, not the tiny breaths filling your silence, popping them like pills, choking on your heavily neglected prescription when she is the one who needs to be filled. You don't deserve this pussy. Yet she creates pools around you. She aches for you to shower in the depths of her power. She craves your mouth so desperately she gets drunk just to text, bathing in the intoxicating sweet danger of a Long Island iced tea. The sound of your voice flips her on in an instant. It's as quick as a bulb connected to a light switch. The clicking of your high heels on the tile is the hard wiring in her walls. The scent of your perfume is her circuit breaker. She wants you to break her. You don't deserve this pussy, but she's convinced you are everything she lives for.
Break her!
Okay, that was definitely the spicy one. Yeah, that's true.
Yes, poet.
Hell yes.
Yes, let's get it.
Oh, Sarah. That's what's up. Hey, it's Women's Night, and women, we have rage, we have, dirty laundry, and we break shit. Yes, Sarah, that was amazing. That was amazing.
This was the only person
I was like a little bit like foreplay with Lube.
Nobody else has heard that.
Yeah. That poem you got to run by your homegirl first. Just to,
she's a sick poet. She's a sick erotic poet, though, y'all. She's gonna freaking be at the Erotic Women's Open Mic. You don't even know, like, y'all.
You gotta come check that out. It's gonna be dope.
Y'all just have to come.
Yeah, man.
Come.
Gonna be dope. Heck yeah, thank you so much, Sarah. Please plug yourself, love. Tell us how we can, your Instagram handle and whatnot. How can we support you?
Yeah, so my Instagram handle is at Sarah Aaron _the poet. And then my only other main social media that I'm like technically good at updating, because I'm horrible, but I try, is my like poet website. Oh my God, my children are screaming at each other. That is sarahaaronauthor.com. And those are the two places that I try to update, but I'm very inconsistent. So I'm trying to get better at it, but here we are. Oh my goodness. I think my cats are murdering each other. It's fine.
Okay, love. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much, love.
Thanks so much for having me.
Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate you being here. Heck yeah. Thank you to all of you for being here.
Yeah, please come back anytime.
Totally.
Yes. Go get you some. Okay. So next. Couldn't get it to unmute. Okay, great. Thank you guys. Okay, thank you guys for hanging out. We are winding down to our last few poets here. We're gonna take it back to going back to Cali. You feel me? And we're going to hear from the one and only Elemental himself. Y'all show some love for Elemental. Come on to the stage, love.
Peace, y'all. Peace.
When you're ready.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Peace and blessings. Peace to all the poets who wrote before me. All those who may come after me, I totally appreciate you for BWOMS and the whole crew. You folks are some of the dopest around. Really, I truly appreciate your space and always holding it down. I tried to rip something real quick. I normally don't mess around like this, but I tried to mess around with it because it's International Women's Day. This artwork behind me is by one of my favorite graffiti artists. Her name is Lady Pink. She started out doing things on trains and stuff, and then she kind of moved into gallery style, but she's always maintained her eye for graffiti, you know what I mean, and always kept her style dripping. She's always one of the dopest. So you see me this month, when you see me, it'll more than likely be Lady Pink's work. So this is something that I put together because it's International Women's Day. So just something hopefully that everybody can get down with. Check it out. Can you imagine what life would be like without her? You know, the her you can't live without. Mama, grandmama, and them aunties that made sure your dress had no pins after the latest alterations. You know those ladies that taught you how to walk, how to cook, how to smile, how to love. You know that woman that said, enjoy being a kid, because when you get to my age, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. You know the one that made sure your lunch always had the apples without the skin, because only she knew it got stuck in your teeth, and put the perfect amount of peanut butter to go with the perfectly cut celery and the raisins to complete the set. What would you be without her? Would you know your ass from a hole in the ground? Would you be able to breathe, form sentences, hold a spoon, even blink some days when you were so tired from waking up every 2 hours to fill your stomach with liquid gold and she rocked you with your favorite heartbeat? You remember her? The one that wrapped you and held you close, the one whose heartbeat was always your favorite song. The one who ate those spicy fries and pickles dipped in ice cream. You remember mint pistachio chocolate chip cookies, deep fried and covered with cheese. I know it makes no sense to anyone but you and her cravings and the drive-through workers that love to see her coming, because she was always hungry. Always hungry to feed you more than hate and anger, turmoil and turbulence. She was the one pouring potions on forearms to ensure you didn't get burned, held her in her womb to ensure you didn't get burned, minus the hot sauce and bottles of jalapenos, wasabi, and ghost chilies. She held you closer than anyone ever could. She looks like home. Behind the streams of joy pouring into the wells of her smile, her eyes smell like the hope she carries from past generations and rubbed into your forever before you ever knew your name. It's her voice that reminds you of the beginning. When she was your eyes, your Secret Service agent who stood in front of life, even protecting you from time to time. She always listens, even shows up in your dreams to remind you to smell the rain coming or the burnt coffee signaling your exit. What would you be without her? Who would you be if she never carried you, never held you tightly in her fear and loved you with every molecule, gave up her perfect figure for you? But that made her more to love, more of her to love you. More of her to remind you of your path to you. Love her because she loves you. Always has, always will.
That was dope, man.
That was so pretty. Oh.
I can relate because I grew up with my grandmother for the first 10 years of my life.
That woman. Did you have? we.
I appreciate y'all so much, man. Really, that's so new. That's so new. I hesitate doing stuff like that, man. But You know, I really appreciate y'all, and I really just gotta, I gotta step my game up. You folks forced me to step my game up, so I appreciate that. I really, really do. I really, really do.
Really appreciate you, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna go in the BWOM tradition, and I'm gonna share a piece. And forgive me that it's not a female poet. However, it does have a little bit, So it's a Langston Hughes piece that I'm gonna share with you. I'm gonna cover, and it's called "Madam and the Rent Man." The rent man knocked. He said, "How do you do?" I said, "What can I do for you?" He said, "Your rent is due." I said, "Listen, before I'd pay, I'd go to Hades and rot away. The sink is broke, the water don't run, and you ain't done a thing you promised you done. Back windows crack, kitchen floor squeaks, there's rats in the cellar, and the attic leaks." He said, "Madam, it's not up to me. I'm just the agent, don't you see?" I said, "Naturally, you pass the buck. If it's money you want, you're out of luck." He said, "Madam, I ain't pleased." I said, "Neither am I." So we agreed. So I love Langston Hughes, man, because he allows you to go into every single emotion that you want, find it, dig it, you know what I mean? Find your treasure in it and then bury it back so you can find it again. Like, I truly love poets like that. All of you have Langston Hughes in you. You have that level of greatness. You have that level of brilliance in you. All I implore you to do is find that. Find your 100%. That's what I'm all about this year. Find your 100%. What does it look like? Show me. Show me, because all that does is inspire me to find mine. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Truly, truly.
Yeah. Beautiful, dude.
We really don't have no room for mediocrity with these kind of poets. Really though, if I am a reflection of you, then I must be fly because your light shines so bright. I wonder, do you know? Okay. Yes, that's for all of you. Elemental. Thank you for your contribution to the women and taking it from that perspective. I really appreciate that. I ate that up, put some syrup on that. That was awesome. That was awesome. Thank you so much for that, Lou. Please tell us how we can follow you.
You can follow me on IG, Elemental the Poet, YouTube, Elemental the Poet. There is a website coming soon. I know Trisha left earlier, but shout out Finbell and her podcast. She's got some really, really dope people coming up. Shout out Marissa Prada for Red or Green Books. We're talking about making some things happen. She talked about some poets. We're putting some things together. It's some really dope people. So, this community, BWOMS, are just, man, you guys are, wherever you can find poetry, I'm going to be somewhere. You know what I mean? That's my pledge, is just to be there. And I hope to inspire all of you because you inspire me. So I appreciate y'all, truly.
Yes, come through. That's what I'm talking about, man. Thank you so much for that. Wherever you hear of poetry, you will see me in the back. And I love that. I love that. That's where you find me, man. That's what's up. Thank goodness for poetry. I just want to throw that out there one time. All right. Let's see. Now, next we have Carol coming to the stage. Caroline. Carol. Hey, Carol. How you doing? No? All right. All right. Okay. Now, next we have
the mic with,
I'm gonna need 1 minute.
Carol, your mic. I don't know. Try muting and unmuting again. We're having a hard time
Oh,
hearing
she
you.
was here. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
There you are. Yeah, there you are.
Caroline, where you
Okay. Hey everyone.
Hey, so good to have you. I'm loving your background.
Thanks. It's all dream catchers. Got some Nirvana.
Love
Good
it.
vibes. Good vibes.
Good vibes. Grab the mic when you're ready, love. So glad to have you. Is this your first time with us?
Yes, it's my first
That's so many
time.
movies come through tonight. That's so awesome. Thank you, Caroline, for coming to kick it with us. Please take the mic when you're ready, love.
Awesome. Thank you so much. This community is amazing. Honestly, you guys are life-changing, world-changing,
Thank you.
energy-changing. But I'll go ahead. My first piece is called Pain. The hurt left a mark. Dark, deep, encrusted blood. A wound I can't remove. My friends can't feel my pain. I'm hugging, high-fiving them. But a bomb exploded inside and left all the remains to collect, reminding me he left, trying to make sense of what is next. My friends can't hear my pain. I'm talking, laughing with them, but his breath is memorized in my ear, the rhythm of his inhale and exhale, a constant song on repeat, enveloping my brain and making me emit each and every tear. My friends can't taste my pain. I'm eating, swallowing, enjoying, but I can't get rid of his tart and bitter words. His name, a chunk of grapefruit, I slowly chewed on, tried to swallow, instead forming a lump in my throat that won't go down.
Wow.
Wishing I had spit it out. My friends can't smell it. I'm whiffing the stick of antiperspirant, but can't stand its floral scent. Its sweetness disguises deceit, like hidden thorns pricked when you get too close. How can someone trust such a thing? My friends can't see it. I'm wearing my favorite t-shirt and sweats. If only they knew. He hated the combination of those two. Clothes equated to how valuable and feminine I was. Colors and material turn into currency, where dresses and heels equate to a dinner. How fancy. I was worth it in his eyes before, one of a kind, locked behind glass, a diamond bracelet. But now, I'm a marked down pair of mismatched shoes, available to everyone, nothing new. This hurt will forever be etched in my skin, burning when I think of him. The mark won't disappear, only the pain will become easier to bear. That was my first one. And then the second one is called The Living Experience.
Wow.
Words on paper, letters I see, all in my head, transcribed onto dead trees. I wish I knew how things worked. Life, machinery, space, relationships, love, hurt. All I know is from experience. You can teach me how to write, but not how to compose. You can teach me how to read, but not how to understand.
Wow.
You can teach me how to speak, but not how to express. You can teach me how to walk, but not how to run away. All of these untaught skills are specific to the person, time, place. We do not choose or pick. We can all be taught from the time we bloom to the time we rot, but no one can teach me how to live. And then my third one. My life is scarred, not a clean slate, not a perfect board, but violently marked. Mentally, I spend too much time thinking and not enough time planning, hoping, inspiring. The past creeps behind me and will never decay. The darkness doesn't scare me. But paranoia, something's around me that I do not know of. I put on a show when I'm around others. Knowing how to act and having secrets behind closed curtains. To some, I'm the good, to others, the bad. To most, I'm invisible, which doesn't make me mad. I'd rather be backstage, but not stored like a lion in a cage. My feelings are always a mess, never organized, forever distressed. That's all.
Ooh, wow.
Right on. Yes.
That was good.
Thanks,
I enjoyed
guys.
all of them.
Wow,
I
wow.
appreciate
nice,
it. I
very
appreciate
nice.
it. I've never read
Very
poetry
nice.
aloud. It's literally I've had like this notebook since high school and obviously my phone. So I'm so thankful for everyone here.
That was amazing,
Oh
honestly.
my gosh, I'm tearing up.
Oh.
That's
Yeah, I thought you
awesome
were
that you
poetry
came
for a
and
minute.
shared poetry with us for the first time.
Yeah, as La Bruja would say, you guys popped my cherry. So
Caroline, you should keep coming. Keep coming to open
I'll take
mic.
that as a compliment.
But come to the word is right, because we always post different open mic forums and different things that are going on. Yeah, so we can plug you into all kinds of things that are happening in the community.
I'm get all this poetry. It's just so much.
I'm all up for it, guys. I'm just so happy to have found my community. I'm just so happy to be here.
We have to have
that means.
Now about to be bombarded with invites from like literally every open mic.
Like all of them. All of
There you
them.
go.
Like Dublin, like Auckland, New Zealand, like freaking all of them.
And that's just to show you that you are desired and wanted.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. If you want to follow me, I'm on IG. It's Celestial Carol. Always those good vibes, positivity, always trying to spread it to everyone and anyone. And I've definitely received it on my end. But anyways, just thank you so much, everyone.
Awesome. That is the word.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah, that makes me feel really good. Heck yeah, all of you guys, of course. You know, the first time that you mic, you know how you felt the first time you hit the mic, and when you were received well, that changed your life forever. You feel me? So I hope that you feel reciprocated and appreciated and come back. So thank you, Caroline. Heck yeah.
Thank you. I'm never gonna miss another open mic. So guys, send me links to all of them.
You're gonna be
Please.
all in your inbox.
Yes. I got enough writing in my notebook.
Podcasts, all times of the night. Because we pour it all night.
Yes.
There you go.
Awesome. Man, this has been an exceptional show. They usually are, but we really loved on our women tonight, and we saw all different aspects of the women, and we had a bunch of first timers, you know, like I'm just so thrilled. I'm just tickled pink. But I was going. So next we have Dan the Man, and then I had a piece, and then I guess should I go first and then Dan the Man?
No, I'm ready.
Come on, Dan.
Yeah, you close the night. Dan, take it away, man.
All right, give me the intro. All right. We'll let Con do the poet. We'll let Con do the intro, since it's International Women's Day.
Sorry, okay. I was waiting for the beat to drop. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. This has been International Women's Day with your host, Poet Khan Ross Fire. We are privileged to be in the energy of the Barbed Wire Open Mic Poetry Series, which is organized and kept together by none other than the dopeness Richie Marrufo. And yes, this is ours, and we love our community. And to show even more of that love, we have Dan the Man that is going to do some really awesomeness here. Come on with it, Dan the Man. Thank you so much for being a part tonight, love. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Richie. How's everybody doing tonight? Whoever came perform, I just want to say, represent. Yes. So, yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, let me see if I can get it. Click. Sorry. See if they could. See if they could screenshot this. Okay. All right. Anyway, since we know today is International Women's Day, and yes, I'm part of National Women's Month. So yes, we want to say shout outs to all the ladies out there. That's what we do. Okay, and I'm gonna do some freestyling, so just bear with me. Well, okay, it's called International Women's Day. Well, ladies represent. The reason why we celebrate International Women's Day because we represent the ladies all over the world. They share their conflicts, they share their rights, they share their day, they share their interests, they share history, and some they want to create. And yes, the significance, the achievements, their long-lasting goals, and yep, that's what we do. And we want to celebrate. We want to represent all the ladies out there. So we want to say the National Women's Month. It's all over the U.S. We represent the ladies out there, like Susan B. Anthony to Kamala Harris, to all the historic women who made history here in the U.S. Or like Halle Berry, becoming the first Black actress to win an Academy Award for Best Actress. Yes. And that's how we say we represent all the ladies out there. So I just want to say to the ladies out there, unmute yourself, say hello, and say you represent IWD 2021. Well, that's IWD. It's International Women's Day. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead. Starting with you, Khan.
My name is Poet Khan Ross Fire, and I represent International Women's Day.
Represent. All right. All right. Next.
Well, should we just all say it at once so we're not just taking all night?
Okay. How about the ladies? Okay, ladies.
Okay.
All right.
I can just say it for all of us. We appreciate the International Women's Day. Yes. Yeah. Beautiful. Come through. Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, yep. And just like we also celebrate International Women's Day, like right here in El Paso, like Estella Casas or anybody, or Bree Bagwell, or yeah, I have Bree Bagwell right here. So Val, Jennifer Hahn, GFM, Maggie CJ, Elias Sparza, Nicole Osborne, and that includes all the ladies I did for my birthday tributes, and some of my ladies who are my best friends, my first two are like family to me. But yeah, it's their night, it's their day. So, and that includes everybody we know very well. That includes friends. That includes significant figures who represents everybody. So, well, yes, I know that this month is throughout National Women's Month, throughout March, and today we celebrate International Women's Day. Yep. I got one of my best friends. She's from Canada. UTEP soccer number 6. Yeah. And everybody around the world. Some of them are my relatives from out of the country. Well, Lisa, I want to say, representing all the ladies out there. So, all right. And so we want to say happy International Women's Day, and let's keep on celebrating National Women's Month. Thank you, Khan. What do y'all think? You mute yourself.
Woo, woo, woo. It was amazing. It was amazing. Thank you for your tribute to International Women's Month. It was very much appreciated and well received. Thank you, baby.
All right. And I'm going to do one last freestyle, but it's going to be a quick one. And this Sunday, has anybody heard of daylight saving time?
Yeah.
Anyone? Yeah. Well, I sometimes don't like daylight savings time because, sometimes it could be a pain in the ass, but not good. Well, I wish. I'm gonna make this freestyling quick. Daylight savings time. Yeah, we do lose an hour and of sleep. Yeah. I wish I was in Arizona where they have no daylight savings time. I like that. That's what I really like about. And I wish daylight savings time doesn't exist. Well, we had to deal with it, even though I was born in the summer. Well, now this Sunday we lose an hour starting at 2 a.m. When 2 a.m. becomes 3 a.m. Now we got less than 8 months for losing an hour until a week after Halloween on November 7th, where we at 2 a.m. we gain back an hour for the rest of the year. And it usually began in April. No, I remember because early April, and then it jumps towards a week before Halloween. But then it changed, got expanded. How did that happen? That can't be right. Well, I can't. Wait a minute. So wait, when did New Mexico? No way. Wait, since when? Marissa, since when? Talk to me.
The lawmakers just passed it. They just passed it this last week. They did. They just passed it to do away with daylight savings time. So see, you could just come like 30 minutes north, come 30 minutes north to New Mexico. And
the funny part is, the funny part is I've been to Las Cruces sometimes. I have good friends. I've seen them perform. But now, after this coming Sunday, it's going to be very confusing when I come back to Las Cruces, and then everything's going to be all confusing. And it says, "Oh wait, are we an hour early? Oh man, that can't be right." Oh great! So now we got 8 more months of confusions. Oh man. Somebody play me Genesis, Lands of Confusions. Now this is the world we live in. Oh, it's all the hands we're given. Oh, he's the master. You know the song, right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know the daylight savings time is a bit tough. Oh, great. Well, the thing. Great. How I'm gonna go on copyright strike? There's no way. Well, but anyway, well, yeah, because it's gonna be a bit confusing. Yeah, dealing with, and the only thing is, I like sunsets at 6:30 or a little earlier than that, like 5:30, like how in the winter time, you know what I mean? But now it's gonna be confusing when they start 8 o'clock, start 7:30 or 7:45 or maybe 8 o'clock. Well, yeah, that's where the sun goes out when 7:45. It's gonna be confusing. I still wish I was in Arizona, and I wish I was in New Mexico. But my mother told me that in Indiana they have no daylight savings time. That's kind of weird. Huh. Well, yeah, because I was born there. Because that's all I didn't know about that. Oh well. So just remember, daylight savings time is this Sunday. Set your clocks an hour ahead at 2 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, and you're right. We're gonna lose that hour of sleep. Okay. All right, you guys.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Heck
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Let me go ahead and share my let me go ahead and share my card. All right. Again, happy International Women's Day, and keep on celebrating International Women's Month. Yep. Throughout March, ladies' time. And yeah, and you know what to do this Sunday. Okay. Yep, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Just screenshot this one, read it and weep it. Okay. What? International what?
Just keep doing, man. Just do
Okay,
your thing. Just do your thing.
Awesome.
Find me on Twitter and
Awesome card
Instagram.
right here.
All right, and just to let you know, I just uploaded my regular blog mentioning International Women's Month, and guys, check it out. I'll message you the links. Plus, my very first slideshow of 2020. So y'all are featured in this one. So please check it out. Okay. All right. Please check it out. Some of BWOMS from the 1st of January are featured. That includes you, Con. That includes Richie, Kit, Christine, everybody else who I screenshot. Those are featured. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Philly. Yeah, I love you too, man. Okay. All right, you guys, you know what to do. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram. Okay, y'all have a wonderful evening. Good night. Stay safe, and I'll see you next Monday, where I'll probably do some St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, I know it's next Wednesday. All right, guys. Okay, back to you, Con. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dan, for your beautiful tribute. And thank y'all so much for tonight. Y'all, we've been poeting good 4.5 hours right here. And I mean, it was just one of them kind of nights. We just had a lot to say. So I have enjoyed every moment of this with you guys. I always do. Tonight was special though. And to all my fellas that loved on us tonight, thank you. To my women that were angry and bloody and happy and cooking and all the other shit we do. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. And I'm gonna close us out with something a little short.
Okay. Thank you, Con. Appreciate it.
Thank you, baby. Thank you. Woman, queen. I do not know where the discord began, where you fell into an idea of not, but you are stellar, supernova, juggernaut. There you are, creating a way when there is not. Taking old fabrics, designing newfound patterns every day, saving the day. Queen, I do not know where the discord began, but you were never, ever meant to rot. You are stellar, supernova, juggernaut. That is what you are, an exploding star. Love y'all. This has been an amazing ass live. Okay. Bring us home.
Good job.
Yeah, man, it was amazing. I love y'all. I love y'all's poetic expression.
Awesome.
One of y'all are
Thank
amazing. Heck yeah, it's been a great night. Thank you, Richie.
Dude, yeah, I mean, everyone killed it as always. We're like over an hour overtime, so I'm just gonna end this really quick. The live stream, it is available on YouTube, Barbed Wire Open Mic. If you guys want to get on early, I know, like, we got to try and figure out a way to keep these shows a little shorter. But I know it's late. Follow Barbed Wire Open Mic online, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all that stuff. Post the sign up sheet throughout the week, but nothing but love for everyone who performed tonight. It takes a lot to put yourself out there, and as always, just on tenfold love to Khan for holding it down. We'll see you next week. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end the live stream now. Thanks for everyone who watched on YouTube.